Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. 各位贵宾、长官、媒体代表、先生、女士，大家早安。It is the greatest pleasure to welcome all of you at the APEC Women-led Startup Accelerator Forum. My name is Charles Lee, and it's my special privilege here to be your MC today. 欢迎各位来到 APEC 女性新创加速器国际论坛。我是 Charles Lee， 很高兴今天能担任大家的司仪。At the beginning of the forum, we have prepared a special opening video for you all. Please enjoy. 在论坛开始前，我们将为各位播放一棒特别的开幕影片，欢迎。Welcome everyone joining us at the APEC Women-led Startup Acceleration Forum. It's truly our honor to have all of you here. And it's our greatest pleasure to have with us today Secretary General of Economic Affairs, Chinese Taipei, Ms. Yilin Chen, to grace the curtain on today's event. 欢迎经济部陈怡玲主任秘书为我们致辞，并揭开活动序幕。恭请主任秘书上台致辞，欢迎。
Mr.
我们的康世廷处长，还有这个沙乌坦处长，还有我们 Kerry 大使，还有马来西亚友谊及贸易中心的商务处处长，还有伙伴们，各位女士、各位先生，大家早安。好，请代表经济部中小企业处我们欢迎 APEC 女性，欢迎大家来到 APEC 女性企业加速器的国际论坛。那我们也非常感谢我们的伙伴经济体的支持。 从19世纪开始的女权运动开始哦，进入到了20世纪。那其实到现在21世纪，我们其实是在不断的在追寻女性的经济自由。那现在很明显的就是女性在经济发展呢，未来的经济发展扮演更重要的角色。在亚太这边，我们的经济体合作其实是 APEC 是在2019年的时候开始实施所有女性经济的计划。我们希望能够充分的赋权女性，让她们能够参与我们的经济发展。那这也是为什么我们推动了女性企业加速器这项计划哦，是在去年2019年启动的。那在过去的1年的话，我们跟合作伙伴像是马来西亚、泰国、印尼以及菲律宾，我们举办了3个不同的线上工作坊，那是在8月、10月以及11月，那有超过200多名哦，从我们亚太17个经济体的线上人来参与，在线上参与。那为了要持续的促进我们亚太区的合作，同时也要帮助女性创业哦，所以我们中小企业处其实是在希望说帮助女性进入到我们的在地市场跟国际市场。那我们也希望说有更多的女性企业家跟这一个新创公司呢，能够找到更多的机会啊，包括市场上面国际市场的拓展以及募资。那我们也举办相关的工作坊。我们今天的论坛就主要是帮助女性企业的新创还有中小企业。那其实也是我们这项计划的最新的一个活动。那在这边的话，我想要跟各位所有的讲者，还有我们线上参与的人，还有我们所有的合作伙伴哦。
We hope our international collaboration will help to realize the full potential of women entrepreneurship not only in APEC, but also globally. I wish all a successful and fruitful event.
活动一切顺利，谢谢大家。
感谢主任秘书的致辞，也请您回到台上，我们要拍一个大合照。对。Now I would like to invite all our honorable experts, mentors, and panelists to come to the stage to have a group photo together. So please give a warm welcome to Dr. Jin Sang He, Director General of SNE Administration, Ministry of Economic Affairs. Vladimir Konovalov, Deputy Representative of Moscow Taipei Coordination Commission on Economic and Cultural Cooperation. Augustine Gassis, Director from Chilean Trade Office. Soda Marisa, Director of Trade from Malaysian Friendship and Trade Center. Rupert Chow, Deputy Director of Canadian Trade Office. Eva Chen, CEO of Trade Micro. Fu Yu, Head of Taiwan and Hong Kong from Facebook. And also, we have friends online. Christine Nakamura, Vice President of Toronto Office, Asia Pacific Foundation of Canada. Tom Huang, founder of Annual Lab Asia. And also, we have a special guest today, Miss Kelly Curry, the United States Ambassador at Large. 欢迎各位贵宾上台，也感谢线上的参与。那我们接下来将进行大合照。Okay, we will have the first shot with our mask off. 那我们第一张照片，请大家把口罩脱下来。Okay, please look at camera. 请看镜头。1、2、3 ，say cheese. Okay, the second shot we will have your mask on. 那我们顺应现在的疫情时代哦，请大家要戴上口罩来进行拍照。谢谢大家。 Okay, let's look at the camera again. 看向镜头，戴口罩 ，say cheese. Okay, thank you very much. Please take your seats again. Let's give a warm welcome to our honorable guests and officials. Thank you very much. Okay, thank you all. Please take your seats again. And we will take a big group photo from the stage. And so please take your mask off and look at the cameraman on the stage. 那我们接下来将从舞台上拍一张大合照。那请各位脱下口罩，那往上看到我们的摄影师。Okay, please with your thumbs up. 请大家比一个赞。Okay, 1, 2, 3, say cheese. Okay, one more. One more. Okay, please with the hardship for the women-led entrepreneurship. Okay, one more time. 1, 2, 3, say cheese. Okay, thank you very much. Okay, followed by our opening remarks for today's first keynote speech. It is our greatest pleasure to have Ms. Kelly Curry, the United States Ambassador at Large for Global Women's Issues, to speak to us on the topic of United Nations approach to global women empowerment. 今天首先，我们第一场的 keynote speech， 我们非常荣幸的能够邀请到美国无任所大使 Kelly Curry 女士，为我们带来关于联合国女性计划资源串联的主题演讲。Please join me in giving the greatest applause to Ms. Kelly Curry. 让我们一起给予 Kelly Curry 大使最热烈的掌声，欢迎她的演讲，欢迎。
Thank you so much. It's such a great pleasure to be here with you this morning. Good evening, and to those of you who are not in Asia, like me, it's evening here, and good morning to those in Asia and joining from there. My name, as you know, is Kelly Curry. I am the U.S. Ambassador at Large for Global Women's Issues at the U.S. Department of State, working directly for our Secretary of State, Mike Pompeo. And I send greetings on behalf of Secretary Pompeo and on behalf of the department. It's really wonderful to be here, and I want to express my appreciation to the Small and Medium Enterprise Administration at the Ministry of Economic Affairs and Minister Mei-Hua Wang for the kind invitation to participate in today's forum. Mei-Hua and I have been on several calls and sessions with APEC the past few months, and we've all been working really hard to make sure that this APEC year, despite all the challenges, is a successful and prosperous one, and that we remain very focused on the specific and daunting task that we have ahead of us to make sure that women are fully empowered to serve as agents of the recovery that we are all dealing with in the disproportionate impact that the COVID-19 pandemic and the economic consequences of the pandemic are having on women around the world. So it's such an honor to be speaking to such an impressive group of APEC officials and policymakers, as well as the incredible women-led startups and SMEs from across the Asia-Pacific region on a topic that's so near and dear to my heart. I was watching the Facebook video that they had us had on the loop before we started, and it really was a testament to the creativity, the drive, the innovation, and the necessity of women's entrepreneurship. Most women don't become entrepreneurs by choice. They often become entrepreneurs by accident. They start out because as one of I believe it was the Indonesian woman with the cookie business, her husband lost his job and she had to support her family. And this is a very common story that we find across the developing world and across our partners in APEC economies as well as here in the United States. This is a fairly typical path that women take to end up running small businesses and being entrepreneurs. But it's part of why the United States developed our Women's Global Development and Prosperity Initiative. When we looked across how women's economic empowerment was being led by various agencies around the world, including our own development assistance and our own economic policy approaches, we found that there were some pretty serious gaps, including around how we think about entrepreneurship and how we think about women as entrepreneurs in particular. But we also saw that there was a tremendous potential there, and we've looked at how we could develop an intervention that would allow us and other countries, especially our partners across the developing world, to tap into that incredible potential. And we based our work and our policy approach to this, and this should not come as any surprise to our friends, our fellow APEC economies, on the shared values that we all have, including our recognition domestically that women should have the same opportunities in all aspects of society as men, and that we all benefit, our societies benefit, our economies benefit, not just from an economic perspective, but in terms of peace and security by enabling women and allowing them to fully participate across all sectors. So this is one of the reasons that we value our engagement with APEC economies so greatly, because of this shared set of values and the shared commitment that we all have to ensuring that women have the full range of opportunities and are able to fully participate. And we see this reflected in the La Serena roadmap and the implementation plan that was developed this year. And we see this across a number of engagements that, as I was talking about, we've been having through APEC for this whole year. And it's been really wonderful to work with the APEC economies and continue to keep a very strong focus, especially as part of our COVID response and COVID economic recovery efforts, on the need to fully empower women as drivers of economic prosperity. So we've placed this issue of women's economic empowerment at the center of our economic diplomacy and all of our economic engagements. I lost track of how many bilateral, trilateral, mini-lateral, you name it, lateral dialogues I've participated in the past 6 months to talk about women's economic empowerment with various partners from all around the world. And it really does, and the demand signal that we get from our partners has been incredible. A lot of times, and I'm going to tell a secret I probably shouldn't tell, but a lot of times when these bilateral dialogues on whether it's on security or economic issues are being developed with our partners, the office, the desk office at the State Department that's organizing it will not put our issues on the agenda. They don't necessarily see that this is something that a partner is going to want to talk about. And then they get the request from our partners, we want to talk about women's global development and prosperity. We want to know more about this initiative. We want to know more about what the United States is doing and how we can work together to support this effort and how we can unlock this potential in our own economy. And so well, that was early on this year. We were seeing that where we were kind of having to fight our way in a little bit. But now it's the opposite, where my colleagues across the department are jamming up my schedule to talk with our partners around the world about WGDP and about how we're partnering on these issues. So it's been a great example of how, you know, even as we continue to develop a leading edge platform with 10 U.S. government agencies and partners within our own government, we continue to have to work to make sure that our own colleagues are helping to support us in this and working to engage us with our partners. But it's getting easier all the time as they recognize the benefits that it accrues to us as diplomatic actors and how it helps us to engage with partners on topics that are really important to them. So we've been seeing that, and we know that in our own economy, We benefit tremendously from having women fully empowered in the workplace. Before the pandemic, we had historic levels of female workforce participation. We had historic levels of female business ownership, and women had achieved record highs in terms of salary parity and other key indicators that we've been striving for in the United States. And as now more than ever, as we continue to work toward recovery, we are domestically looking at how we're making sure we're retaining women in the workforce, giving women the skills and the tools that they need here in the United States to fully participate, as well as working with partners as they engage in their own efforts. And that's what I'd like to talk about a little bit today. We have a very innovative approach, I think, with the Women's Global Development and Prosperity Initiative. And it's based on this idea that this is not just about a feel-good thing. This is smart policy, and it's smart economics, and it's smart business for the private sector, as well as for our other partners around the world. We are working across three different pillars with the Women's Global Development and Prosperity Initiative. The first one is about skills and training. And again, this mirrors what we're doing domestically in the United States, where we're trying to make sure that women have the skills they need to not only have a job today, but have a job going forward and take advantage of opportunities in the future, whether it's in STEM fields or as entrepreneurs. And that leads into our second pillar, which is a focus on entrepreneurship and women as entrepreneurs. And there it goes beyond skills and training to make sure that women have access to capital, that they have access to supply chains and the tools that they need to build, grow, and scale their business. And then the third area where we're working is on women enabled in the environment, or in the the enabling environment, or women enabled in the economy. I always get that a little bit garbled. But this is one that's really important to me as a lawyer and as someone who sees how the law can hold women back from being able to participate fully if the barriers that are in laws and regulations aren't removed. Our Council of Economic Advisors at the White House has done a study looking at just 5 key areas of law and found that if the barriers worldwide in women's access to institutions, women's ability to travel freely, women's access to credit, women's ability to work in the same jobs and sectors as men, and their ability to own and inherit property on an equal basis with men. If just those 5 barriers for women were removed worldwide, it would create $7.7 trillion in additional global GDP. And when we're talking about an 8% shrinkage globally in GDP and $7.7 trillion represents about 8% of pre-pandemic global GDP, you can see that no country right now can afford to have a successful recovery from the economic crisis we're all dealing with without making sure that women are fully enabled and able to participate. And this is, again, when I talk about this tremendous store of value and potential, countries have been leaving on the sidelines by keeping barriers in place that don't fully empower women's participation in the economy. No country can afford to do this today. And we're seeing, as we all work to recover, that we have to take the necessary steps. We're focused on these 5 areas of law because we see these as what we would call low-hanging fruit. They are areas of law where you don't have to spend a lot of money to get a big outcome. It just requires a lot of political will, usually, to tackle some outdated ideas, as well as legislation that may have made sense at one point, but certainly doesn't in today's economy. So we're working with partners around the world to help develop interventions and help them reform their own laws and policies. We're doing this by working with local women's organizations, as well as chambers of commerce and business associations, and with members of parliament and with governments to help support these interventions. We also, when I think about training and how we help support women who are trying to become entrepreneurs, and we're looking up and down the value chain there to make sure through programs like the Academy of Women Entrepreneurs, which is a great platform that is now in 26 countries and will be in 50 countries within the next year, where we're working to help make sure that women have not only the skills to develop a business plan or to know how to take an idea that they have and turn it into a viable business and get it registered and make it a part of the formal economy where they can then hire more women and help their own communities. This is a really great intervention where we've had now thousands of women graduate from this Academy of Women Entrepreneurs, and the success stories that we're getting are just phenomenal. It's so inspiring to hear from the graduates of these courses that are taking place all around the world today. And we're really excited about being able to roll that out. I'm also really thrilled with some of the results that we've seen from other interventions, such as our POWER initiative. POWER works on focusing women's, it stands for Providing Opportunities for Women's Economic Rise, POWER. And what POWER does is really helps to integrate our economic empowerment of women agenda into all of our economic dialogues with our partners around the world and with the private sector. Again, a huge part of what we're doing with WGDP, it's not just our partnership across 10 US government agencies and departments, it's also a tremendous partnership with the private sector. And we have leveraged billions of dollars through relatively small financial interventions on our part to from the private sector. And we've gotten blue chip companies from across the United States and to invest and to help lend their expertise and their innovation to this initiative in ways that have been really inspiring and that we could not even hope to do by ourselves. And it's everything from Walmart working to make sure that women have access to supply chains and that they're working on supply chain diversity with us, to Microsoft and Google and Amazon helping us to address issues across the gender digital divide. So we could not be more thrilled with the support that we get from the US private sector, and we encourage all of our partners to really focus on how they're going to develop private sector-led pro-growth approaches that will benefit over the long term and be sustainable. I think that as I think about how we are working within the APEC context in particular, I look at tools like our Women in Cross-Border E-commerce Toolkit that we've developed through a US-led partnership with the APEC Small Business Enterprises Working Group and the Policy Partnership on Women in the Economy, which is one of our great platforms, the Partnership on Women in the Economy, that I participate in as the head of our delegation to that entity. And we look at how we're helping support women with digital engagement and building their online businesses. And then these issues that are, or these interventions that are regional in nature, such as through APAC, we match them up with initiatives like the one that we are engaged in with We Connect, where we're creating a global platform for women-owned small and medium-sized enterprises to match up with supply chains, to match up into e-commerce, to match up with retailers here in the United States and around the world. So we're doing so many things. I could go on and on all night talking about the incredible things that we're doing, but I want to just close by revisiting the topic of how the pandemic has really forced all of us to rethink what we're doing. We were fortunate that we have this Women's Global Development and Prosperity Initiative, that it was in place at the beginning of this year, and we were able to pivot very quickly with the tools that we had put in place through WGDP to address the unique and unprecedented challenges that we're facing as women continue to bear an unprecedented burden and bear a huge disproportionate impact from both the pandemic and the economic recovery from it. We believe that by continuing to focus on women's economic empowerment, we will help to strengthen not only our own recovery, but the recovery of all of our economic partners, and that will ultimately benefit all of us greatly if we are able to do that. So I'm thrilled that we're able to continue to engage with a whole host of APEC partners as we work on this through a range of APEC mechanisms and beyond. And I thank you all again for the wonderful opportunity to be with you this morning in Taipei, and to celebrate the incredible leadership that our friends in Taipei have shown as well. And I don't think we could ask for a better partner. And from the incredible leadership that President Tsai Ing-wen, and I was so thrilled to have the opportunity to meet with President Tsai earlier this year when I visited Taipei in September. And she's such an inspiring political figure for all of us, but it's also the way that she has prioritized women's participation in the economy in Taiwan, women's participation in political life, women's participation in academia, in the security sector. She is a great role model for all of us to look to in this area. And so it's a real honor and privilege for me to participate in this great startup accelerator forum tonight. And I wish you all the best and great luck with your program this morning. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ambassador Curry, for the priceless knowledge and wonderful speech. Ladies and gentlemen, please give Ambassador Curry a big applause again. Okay, now it's time for the second keynote speech. It is our greatest pleasure to have Ms. Eva Chen, CEO from Trend Micro, for today's second speech to continuously talk about the future prospect for women entrepreneurship. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm welcome to Ms. Eva Chen. 欢迎趋势科技执行长 Eva Chen 为我们带来今天的主题演讲。欢迎。
Good morning, everyone. Excuse me for a little delay. You know, girls go on the stage. We need to have some time to prepare, right? So. Really glad and honored to have the chance to share with you about women in business and how we do our business in a different way than men, right? So first of all, let me just introduce a little bit about Trend Micro. Trend Micro is the company that I co-founded and I'm a CEO of. We are a cybersecurity company. We've been in the business for 30 years. We are one of the leaders in cybersecurity, cloud security, and we are a public company in Japan. We have about 7,000 employees worldwide, all over the place, and a lot of our leaders, especially in Canada area, and our Israel leader are all women. And we have about 500,000 of commercial enterprise customers, and a lot of them are government agencies, especially Japan. And we are listed in Japan Tokyo Exchange. And I am, as far as I know, I am the only woman CEO in Tokyo Exchange. That probably enabled me to one of the credibility why I'm standing here and share with you about Trend Micro. So Trend Micro, we have been focusing on cybersecurity for 30 years. And this journey, starting from 30 years ago, we were on the PC, and peace of mind computing is what we do. And then 20 years ago, when internet came out, we are the first one to come out with internet virus war. So it's like guarding the internet world. And then 10 years ago, when cloud computing started, and our mission was securing our customers' journey to the cloud. And now, with the world has everything hyper connected, all the IoT, all the infrastructure, equipment, all connected, we need to secure this connected world. You know, but when I look at this journey is almost matching my other career, which is as a mom. My son was the same year of Trend Micro when I co-founded the company, and it was like every time I make sure he has a happy childhood, and then I try to guard him from this internet bully and everything, right? So I think, but in the past 1 year, I starting to feel like this world has changing. And in my business, because of pandemic, we see not only the viruses, the real pandemic, COVID-19 virus. Actually, in cyber world, all these viruses, spam mail, ransomware, all this attack is increased dramatically because of study from home, work from home, all this infrastructure go to even more people that they have less concept about how this digital world work. And therefore, we see 220 times more spamming mail getting into the user and 260% increase in malicious URL, which people just happy clicking and getting to all these malicious places. So the digital world is actually getting more challenged and more dangerous after the pandemic. But if we look at this environment in the past 10 years, I would say AI, big data, all of this new technology is such a beautiful thing. And it shows its usage. For instance, without AI, I don't think we can develop the vaccine so soon, right? Without all this remote internet, all this connection, how are those kids going to go to school with the lockdown going on? So all this technology has enabled human beings, our world, to become a hyper-connected and much more easier to share knowledge and learn new things. But unfortunately, also at the same time, because of all this technology, there's more attack surface for the bad guys. For the attackers, if you look at all of this, these are just, I don't want to bore you and scare you with all of this, but we are seeing the healthcare sector, the government, they got ransom, and their manufacturer facility got ransom, and even like the iPhone has to delay their shipment for some of the manufacturer problem, right? So these technology are making the world much better, but also much more dangerous. But again, when Trend Micro, this is actually Trend Micro's mission and our strategy statement. We say, in the era of digital transformation, we believe that organization must be resilient. So Trend Micro cybersecurity will make your organization more resilient. But when I think about today's world, and like I say, matching that to my other career as mom, this world is not just digital changing, environment is changing. The weather, the global warming, and my son has a vineyard in California, in Napa, and those fires, you can see how big those impact to the world. So actually, I think the whole world need to understand all this new challenge, new dangerous, new risk, and we need to make it a safer environment for our next generation. Enable the human being to have a safer and smarter way to make decisions. And that comes to the subject about empowering women. So let's look at AI. AI, actually, I think the center of AI is now computer can see graphic, right? Can tell, are you smiling or are you crying? It's the pixel change. So computer can do visualization now. That's the major change. And what is this so important for women in the AI world? Look, we all have the suspicion that women and men, we see things differently. But this is scientific, real. You know, color. For women, we can tell pink from salmon. We can tell purple from magenta. Men, they just classify it much easier, okay? So we see this is a very simple color, just a very simple scientific base. And is color important for making decision? Definitely, right? Just this blue and red making it such a big deal how you make the decision. Imagine if it's all purples, then you need to vote based on what scale of that purple is. That would be a very different world. And how you make decision, right? Not to mention, not just color. Actually, AI means that you need to tell the shape. You need to be able to tell the shape. Why is AlphaGo, playing Go, such a big thing? Because Go game is actually a graphical game. It's not win by A is bigger than K. It's win by how you circle, right? So you look at this, it starts with the movement, just black and white, but the shape is different. Then it decides, are you winning or are you losing? Black and white, right? So shape, AI, understand the shape and how you see the color is what composes of computer AI. So just to think about this, should we bring more women into AI field and teach the computer how we see the world? It's just another set of data that you see. I give you another Trend Micro, very simple example. We do cybersecurity and we do the virus pattern file comparison, right? In the old days, we compare these two sets of ransomware. They are totally, you look at the code, they're nothing the same, right? You cannot catch a pattern of it. But if you transform all this data into graphical visualization, you see the opcode distribution and you see the import table. These two ransomware are coming from the same attack group because of this shape, totally the same. That's the power of teaching computer to tell the difference or similarity. And that power is by training data. You need to train the computer know how to look at the data, how to differentiate all this data. So I really urge a lot more women engineers. We need to get into more high tech, because if we think AI is going to help us, human beings, make decisions, then we need to provide another set of eyes that is different. And so the computer, the AI, can make the overall decision for all the human beings. So that's the scientific part. That's the left-hand brain part of why women should be empowered, especially in today's technology world. But talking about, how about emotional, right? Make the world safer. I think a lot of you have read this and very proudly in the COVID-19, all the woman-lead country has better contained the COVID-19 viruses compared with the men lead. And it's not just like I put up the paper, like actually there's study that they show the same geographic, same population, and just the woman leader versus the male leader, compare those like German versus UK, those are always woman leader react faster to this COVID-19 and protect their citizens much better than the male. Why? Actually, this is psychological. They say before the ancient time, men go out and hunt, so they take more risk. Women's job is to stay at home and protect next generation. So woman usually is more alert to risk, to attack, more alert. And therefore, they will take the decision much faster, react much faster. That's why if we want to have a safer world, then we need to empower women leaders in this world, right? I think human being, we went a long way. We went a long way. Just 100 years ago, 1919, this is New York woman. At that time, women don't even have the voting right. But now, we have, including Taiwan's Tsai Ing-wen, 总统, we have 14 women leaders in the whole world. So we go a long way. We come a long way. In the business world, we also are increasing the top CEOs in the world, the global 500, including Lisa, the AMD CEO, right? So we have more Fortune 500 company with women CEO leading. But I must say, we still have a long way to go. We still have a long way to go because if you look at this statistic from 2015 to 2020 this year, the base population, working population, woman is almost 47%. But on the leadership position, from 2015 to 2020, not much change. Not much change. The proportion of the woman that is on the leadership role in business world compared with the percentage to the total working population, we are still long way to go, much smaller. And for what is this program about, women's entrepreneurs, unfortunately, are underinvested. Actually, the women-led startups are underinvested. In the all-male founder, in the total value 2019, the total value that is invested in the male lead-led startup is 110 billion, while compared with all women leader, then there is just 3 billion. So much less. We still have a long way to go. And I think just like Carrie just mentioned, there's still, if we look at the bottle half full scenario, there's still a lot of potential for women to be empowered and contribute to a safer and smarter world, right? But I sometimes feel, maybe I'm an Asian woman, especially for Asian women, sometimes I feel it's we ourselves putting that glass ceiling on ourselves. We afraid. I find that sometimes we afraid of being successful because we afraid people will say, you're the tiger woman, right? And if you're too successful, people will say, oh, your kids so poor, they don't have mom at home, right? So we're afraid of success. So I'd like to share with you just 3 stories about myself, and maybe just that will encourage all the women in the world. I would say the first story is about telephone lines, okay? This story, when I first started Trend Micro, I stay in Taipei, and I frequently need to have phone call with the engineer all over the world. One of them is from Czechoslovakia. And we worked for almost 2 years, and then finally, we have the chance. He flew to Taiwan, and we meet face to face and start to work together. Back then, I was the engineer head. I was leading the engineer. I'm the techie girl in the company. And then after like 1 week or 2 weeks of work, he's going back. And then he looked at me and said, "Nice to meet you, Eva. You actually is a nice person." I was like, "What? What makes you think I am not a nice person, right?" He said, "Because before, when you're on the phone, you always sound so impatient. It's almost like you want to hang up my phone all the time." I was like, "Really? I do that?" And then I start to ask all my friends, high school friends, and they all say, "Really? You didn't know that? Everybody knows that you don't like to talk on the phone. Everybody knows, so we never call you." And I was like, "Oh, really? Everybody knows." And I don't know why, but doing international business and afraid of talking on the phone, that's really bad, right? But I just don't know why. Until one day, there's a big thunderstorm, and suddenly this image struck me. That was the image that when I was 5 years old, probably that age, and I live in Taichung, where a Japanese-style old house, there is a line around the house, and I remember that day was big thunderstorm. My mom was talking on the phone. I was beside her, and there's a thunder struck the tree in the backyard. The tree falls, and somehow the line just, maybe it's power line, but at that time, my mind think that is the phone line. It just catch fire around the house. And my mom threw the phone away and hold me down to the bed. So from that day on, that image always make me think telephone line will kill my mom. That's why whenever I'm on the phone, I'm scared. I want to hang up the phone. But once I realized that was what causing me afraid of phone, I overcome it. So I want to say this story is understand yourself. Try to dig deep and understand yourself. Then you can unveil your own potential. Lift that glass ceiling from your own heart. The second story I want to share with you is when I become the CEO, it's about butterfly. When I become the CEO, I originally was among 3 founders. I am the techie girl, I'm the CTO. And then my crazy brother-in-law, my sister married a crazy man who is my chairman and CEO. And he decided to retire and choose me as the CEO. When I took over this ring, I know it's a big shoes to fill, and it's a big company to lead. I know I am afraid. I'm scared. I don't know what I should do. So at that time, I decided to do something that is overcome my fear. When I was little, since I was little, I don't know why also, I'm afraid of butterfly. Any one of you? If you look at the butterfly's head, it's like a person without a nose and the face, that the butterfly's face is like person without nose and mouth. It's terrible, I can tell you. So I'm afraid of butterfly. But at that time, I decided I go buy those dead butterfly nail on the picture frame, you know those? Horrible, right? I bought a lot of them, put on my bedroom, and then I wear all the times. I buy everything with butterfly, I wear them. until all my engineers, all my employees thought I love butterfly. So they always give me something with butterfly. Actually, I was just trying to overcome my fear. What does afraid of butterfly to do with business? It's all about confidence. Until now, if you notice, I wear an earring that is butterfly. I always, when I'm afraid, when I'm scared of making some decisions, some tough decision, I touch my butterfly and say, yes, you can do it. If you can overcome something that you're afraid, that will build your confidence. And then you will say, yes, I can do it. I think for women, this is extra important. We need to have confidence in ourselves that we can overcome whatever obstacle that is in front of us. And then the last story I'd like to share, maybe it's not a story. What do you see? Is a rabbit or is a sleeping duck? Okay? So there's nothing right or wrong. Some people see it as a duck, some people see it as a rabbit. All I'm trying to say is, a lot of time, we will just make friends with people that seeing the same thing, right? If you see it as a duck, I think you are my friend. You see the same thing as I do. But in order for us to grow, we all need to expand ourselves and make friends, understand other people's perspective, even if they are those people that cannot tell pink from salmon or cannot tell the purple from magenta. Those another half of the world, they have their perspective. Too many times, when we think about empowered women, we say woman and kind of like we are against men. It's not. All we're trying to do is add another set of eyes so that we can all together make the world better and safer for everybody, especially for our next generation. No matter you are man or woman, I'm sure you have mother, you have spouse, you have your daughter, your son. Those are what human being we are together. So maybe as an ending, I just another play to everyone. Take your hands up, and then is your right thumb up or your left thumb up? Your hand, right thumb, left thumb. See, half and half. Nothing right or wrong, okay? But try to do it again and do the opposite. What do you feel? Uncomfortable, right? Strange, right? In the changing world, all of us, we make decisions at the time, just like a clap time. There's no time for you to think. And therefore, the best way you can make decision is to be yourself. Always remember, don't try to be a man. Don't try to be a woman if you are a man. But be yourself. And then just we share the same vision that we want to live the world a better, smarter, safer place that we can all make better decisions together. So men and women, empower women. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Chen, for your wonderful speech sharing. Ladies and gentlemen, please give Ms. Chen a big applause again. 再一次掌声，谢谢陈执行长为我们带来非常精彩的演讲。Okay, now followed by our keynote speeches, we are now going to proceed with the panel discussion on how to build core capacity in this new era. In this panel session, women entrepreneurs, retailers, and investors will discuss the importance to access of the capital and the access of the market, and also how to build the capacity for these accesses. The speaker will also focus on how digital capability of a company will affect their capacity in the post-COVID-19 pandemic world of business. 接下来我们将进入专题座谈讨论，主题将围绕在于新世代的核心职能建立，尤其在于后疫情时代时，如何应用数位科技以及数位技术取得市场以及资金的连结。Today, we are very pleased to have those with rich international experience in women empowerment to be our moderator and the panelists. So first, let's give a warm welcome to our panelists. Ms. Peggy Hu, Deputy Director General of SNEA, the Ministry of Economic Affairs. Christine Nakamura, Vice President, Toronto Office, Asia Pacific Foundation of Canada. Ms. Fei Yu from Facebook, Head of Taiwan and Hong Kong. Ms. An Wang, President of JS Power and our Vietnamese-friendly virtual online. Chang Huang, Founder of InnoLab Asia. 欢迎我们今天的语坛贵宾，请掌声鼓励。Okay, finally, I would like to invite our moderator to the stage, Dr. Jason Gao from Taiwan Institute of Economic Research. Dr. Gao. Okay, Dr. Gao, the floor is yours.
Okay, thank you very much. I was deeply touched by Ambassador Kelly's speech and Ms. Eva Chen's speech. You know, we are in an era of everlasting changing. How do we adapt to the new environment and new normal that's coming? I believe the COVID-19 haven't passed yet. And even by end of this year or the next year, even though the vaccine has come out, that's the good news, isn't it? But we don't know what's the next gonna come to us. But I firmly believe that we work together, we build up capacity together, that will prepare us for even a more resilient economy. Thank you all. I'm not going to take too much time. Today with us, we have experts, we have government officials, we have entrepreneurs here with us, we have Accelerator with us. We're going to discuss this topic, how the women entrepreneurs going to access to market and access to capitals. Okay, first I would like to invite Ms. Christine Nakamura, Vice President, Asia Pacific Foundation of Canada. 首先，我要邀请 Christine Nakamura， 加拿大亚太基金会副董事长，来跟我们分享。Let's give her a warm applause.
Thank you for the kind introduction and for inviting me to take part in this timely and exciting forum. Before I begin, I'd like to take a minute to tell you about the Asia Pacific Foundation of Canada, which is a not-for-profit organization, a think tank, established by an act of Parliament in 1984, focused on Canada's relations with Asia. Our efforts are dedicated to strengthening ties between Canada and Asia with a focus on expanding economic relations, collaborating with Asian friends on finding solutions to address global challenges, including climate change, energy and food security, and natural resources management. We also focus on building Asia's skills and competencies among Canadians, especially among our youth, and improving Canadians' general understanding of Asia and its growing global influence. We concentrate on economies of Northeast and South Asia and emerging markets within the ASEAN. Next slide, please. My presentation today will focus on a key project to expand Canada's economic relations with the Asia-Pacific region. The project involves organizing and leading women-only trade missions to key markets in the Asia-Pacific. I will provide the project context, report on our first in-market trade mission in 2019, and some Canadian government support programs to help our entrepreneurs, and of course, our COVID-19 pivot to a virtual mission model. Next slide, please. The next one more. Next slide, please. Again, next slide. So the McKinsey Global Institute, or MGI report of June 2017, indicated that accelerating progress toward gender equality in Canada is not only the right thing to do, but a smart thing to do, and which would reap tremendous economic dividends for Canada moving forward. The report projected that Canada could add $150 billion to its GDP by 2026 by advancing women's equality and labor market participation. To achieve this economic opportunity, Canada needs to increase the number of women in high productivity sectors, such as STEM sectors or technology, in management, and among business owners. And two, to increase the labor market, labor force participation rate. Next slide, please. Small and medium enterprises, the backbone of Canada's economy, account for 99% of all Canadian businesses. Only 16% of these SMEs are women-owned. And of these 16%, only 15% export. So of all Canadian SMEs, 1.3% are women-owned and are exporting internationally. Next slide, please. Again, next slide. By summer of 2017, it was clear that under the leadership of our feminist Prime Minister, Justin Trudeau, the government was committed to helping women. Policy directions and goals, as well as budgets announced by the government, clearly indicated that they were serious about gender equality and gender economic advancement. So with this in mind, we launched a cross-Canada dialogue series with women thought leaders and entrepreneurs to hear the challenges faced by career women in getting into the C-suite jobs or into boards, and the key barriers to business scaling by women SMEs. We briefed participants about the opportunities offered by growth markets in the Asia-Pacific region so that they could grow their businesses. Discussions centered on challenges and solutions to enable women entrepreneurs to diversify into growth markets in Asia. We traveled from coast to coast and organized 8 roundtables involving over 300 women thought leaders and women SMEs. One consistent message heard was the need for trade missions dedicated to women entrepreneurs only. Next slide, please. This slide lists the major barriers identified by dialogue participants to scaling women-owned or women-led SMEs. 1, the lack of access to capital, and we heard Ambassador Curry talk about that. 2, lack of experience and confidence for international expansion. And 3, many of the women participants had STEM training or backgrounds, and they shared their difficult journeys of rising in male-dominated sectors and environments. Next slide, please. Again, next slide. So a year after launching our Women to Women Dialogue series, we decided to deliver on the main recommendation and organize our first women-only trade mission to Japan, one of Canada's key trading partners in Asia and the largest economy in the Comprehensive and Progressive Trans-Pacific Partnership Agreement, or CPTPP. With support from the public and private sectors, we led a delegation of 17 women entrepreneurs and a dozen women thought leaders to Japan in April 2019. We chose the care economy for our theme as it embraces the largest number of women on both the demand and supply sides, as the burden of care, including that of children, family, disabled, and elderly, disproportionately rests with women. Japan, one of the most aged societies in the world, has been investing heavily for decades in R&D to find viable care solutions to manage its elderly because of its rapidly declining population. Japan's leadership in elder care innovations attracted many Canadian delegates with backgrounds in STEM and in particular life sciences. 8 significant deals were signed between our delegates and Japanese companies, which is an unprecedented accomplishment actually. Next slide, please. In the fall of 2018, the Government of Canada announced the Women's Entrepreneurship Strategy Ecosystem Fund, a $5 billion investment to double the number of women-owned and women-led SMEs in Canada by 2025. After successfully leading our mission to Japan, we were awarded a $2 million contribution from this fund to organize and lead 4 trade missions to South Korea, Taiwan, India, and China, all important markets for Canada. Next slide, please. So these are the destinations that we'll be focusing on. Next slide, please. Again. Next slide. South Korea was selected as our first destination, and it is the only economy in Asia with which Canada has a bilateral free trade agreement. A mission was planned for February 2020 to celebrate the 5th anniversary of coming into force of the Canada-Korea Free Trade Agreement. Also, their leader, President Moon Jae-in, is also a known feminist, self-acclaimed feminist, and so we thought it was a great idea to go there. Next slide, please. 20 talented women entrepreneurs representing healthcare and wellness, education technology, and nutraceutical sectors were selected from across Canada through a competitive process. Majority of the delegates had STEM backgrounds. Our mission chair and current chair of the Asia Pacific Foundation of Canada's Asia Business Leaders Advisory Council, Dr. Yoon Song-yi, who has a PhD in computational neuroscience from MIT and is president of one of South Korea's leading video game producers, was an excellent choice to lead our mission. Next slide, please. This slide shows the exciting program that was confirmed for the in-market mission to South Korea that was supposed to take place in February, and it has become our template for future missions. We had to postpone this mission due to COVID-19 to protect the health and safety of delegates and partners. Next slide. Again, next slide, please. So, I'm sorry, I can't see the slide very well. So in any event, we had to pivot to a virtual mission model. COVID-19 has had a profound impact on economies around the world, including Canada's. SMEs have and continue to bear the brunt of pandemic measures, with a disproportionate share being endured by women-owned and women-led SMEs. And I think Madame Curry also mentioned that this morning. With the subsequent waves of infections upon us, threatening to shutter revenue-generating activities again, and we are facing that in Toronto, where I am located, prospects for survival beyond the winter is not looking very favorable. Within this context, our team decided to take action and pivot to hosting a technology-enabled virtual mission. We recently concluded our 2-day virtual mission to South Korea, which included most of the components of the February 2020 in-country mission. Inspirational speakers, a pitch session to enable our delegates to showcase their products and services in front of a large group of interested Korean companies, personalized business-to-business matching sessions, which are still ongoing as we speak, and networking opportunities for all attendees of the mission. The mission was a resounding success, but the overall impact of the mission will be evaluated when results of the B2B or business-to-business meetings become known. We have been credited with introducing a new approach to trade missions with our virtual model, which enabled participation by many promising entrepreneurs, including many startups who have limited resources and would not normally be able to participate in international trade missions. While we still believe that the value and impact of in-market missions cannot be totally replaced by a virtual model, it is the next best alternative to helping our women entrepreneurs during these extraordinary times. Knowledge gaps in accessing international markets identified by our women-to-women participants were addressed through 4 pre-mission training sessions to increase their potential to succeed in the mission. Experts provided information on market conditions and intelligence, explained key provisions of the Korean trade law and IPO protection policies, shared information on government support programs, and trained them on the use of a geographic information system, or GIS mapping tool, on South Korea, which we developed and populated with information on the economy, market access, and business growth potential by sector. We focused on care industries, dovetailing 2 strategies for advancing women's economic and social opportunities. To promote 1, women entrepreneurs in STEM sectors, and 2, to promote innovative commercial solutions that offer support to caregivers and those requiring care. Canada and South Korea are both graying societies, creating economic opportunities for bilateral collaboration. South Korea's fertility rate is one of the lowest in the world, and with a projected reduction of 7.5 million to their working age people by 2040, its potential for economic output is declining. A key solution to declining populations and economic growth is to increase opportunities for women's economic participation. The virtual mission enabled us to increase the delegation to 25 women representing Canada's regions and diversity, who own and lead businesses with potential to scale in the Korean market. Next slide, please. This slide clearly demonstrates the support of the Canadian government to women entrepreneurship. Both the Prime Minister of Canada, the Right Honourable Justin Trudeau, and Minister of Small Business, Export Promotion and International Trade, the Honourable Mary Ng, participated in our virtual mission. Next slide, please. This is a photo of some of our delegates representing Canada's pride and strength, our diversity. Next slide, please. Government supports, next slide, please. This is not an exhaustive list, but it identifies the key government supports available. The Business Development Bank of Canada, with a $1.4 billion in lending committed to women-led businesses until 2021. The $200 million Women in Technology Venture Fund, one of the world's largest venture capital funds dedicated to investing in women-led technology companies. 2, Export Development Canada, Women in Trade Investment Program, commits $100 million to provide equity growth capital or venture capital funds to women-owned and women-led companies that are scaling. And 3, the Can Export or Trade Commissioner Service Program of Global Affairs Canada commits $100 million to assist SMEs to expand into international markets. An eligible company is eligible to obtain up to $75,000 per company. And the Women's Entrepreneurship Strategy, which I mentioned earlier, a $5 billion investment to double the number of women-owned businesses by 2025. Next slide, please. So this is a slide that shows you 3 of the key support programs that were developed in response to COVID-19. The Canada Emergency Response Benefit, or CERB, which offers $2,000 a month to self-employed Canadians, so some of the small businesses who are directly affected by the pandemic. It concluded October the 3rd. The Canada Emergency Wage Subsidy, it offers Canadian employers who have experienced a drop in revenue due to COVID-19 a subsidy to cover part of their employee wages until June 2021. And thirdly, the Canada Emergency Rent Subsidy, which covers a percentage of the commercial rent, property taxes, property insurance, and interest on commercial mortgages to qualifying companies. And this is based, the amount of funding available, the subsidy, is based on the revenue losses of the company and valid until June 2021. Next slide, please. Again, next slide. This slide lists the various partner agencies and organizations that we have added to our network, which provide various supports to Canadian women entrepreneurs. This list continues to grow as we delve into other markets in the Asia-Pacific region. Next slide, please. So the next stop is Taiwan. Our team is very excited about our planned virtual mission to Taiwan in the early spring of 2021. Taiwan hosts a vibrant market which offers Canadian women entrepreneurs excellent opportunities for collaboration, which should realize mutually beneficial outcomes for our two economies. We have begun our preparations and are working with our partners, including Canada's Trade Office in Taipei and Taiwanese government representatives here in Canada, as well as in Taiwan. In consultation with our partners, we will announce the dates of our mission shortly, so stay tuned. Finally, last slide, please. This concludes my remarks. Thank you and xie xie. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Ms. Nakamura. So without further ado, I would like to invite Betty Hu to the stage. So you have 15 minutes, okay? Take it away.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Jason. And thank you for Ms. Christina's introduction about Canada's policy of how you support women entrepreneurs in Canada. And I would like to introduce Taiwan's women-led accelerator, or Taiwan's women supporting ecosystem for all of you. Yeah, this is my slide. Yeah, our support ecosystem for women entrepreneurs in Chinese Taipei in Taiwan. Yeah, next slide. Right now, the whole world is under the pandemic, and why we can have this kind of achievement, we still open our school, open our business, and also we have the online merge offline summit today. Please, backward. Backward. 上一页. Okay. 上一页. Okay. Okay, thank you. We are so lucky, not because we have the women president, but also we work very close with our private sector. Please. Okay. Yeah, because we learn from the lessons from SARS in 2003.
Oops. I think the slide is jumping by itself.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. And this time when the COVID comes, we immediately we set up our central epidemic command center. And then our government hold a press conference every day. So the public, they can know the information about COVID-19. And then with the support from our manufacturing sector, that we can support sufficient supply. And then we invite the private sector to give their innovation idea and technology to work with the government. So right now we can have a good environment that we can hold an online merge, offline event like today. And I also want to thank you, our teams, Jason and our women-led accelerator team here. And because of the COVID-19, they have more jobs to do and more effort to put. And thank you for their efforts. And we can not only share our experience about how we control the COVID-19. In Taiwan, the gender equality is also very on the top list, we think. Our president is a woman. Our minister is also a woman. So we know we can have a strong support from the government side. Sorry, what's happened to my
Okay,
slide?
next slide.
Yeah, so I think that Taiwan's gender equality is is on the top list of the world. And thanks for the government's support and our minister's support. Next slide, please. So from the APEC initiative from Chile, the La Serena roadmap for women and inclusive growth, there have 5 key actions. The first one is empower women to access to capital and market. The second one is strengthen the labor force participation. The third one is that improving access of women to leadership position in all levels of decision making. Recently, I met a woman. Her name is Sophia. She is the first women baseball empire in Taiwan's history. So her story, how to be a women empire for the baseball, is very inspiring. So maybe if you have a chance, you can see the movie. It introduces how hard work she can be survivor in the all-men world. And the fourth action is about education and training and skills. And the fifth one is the data collection. And in SME administration, we publish SME white book. We have the women statistics. So if you want to know more about the women's entrepreneur statistics, you can check the white paper every year. And next slide, please. So for the women economic empowerment for our program or for our APEC Accelerator program, we base on 5 pillars. The first one is access to market, access to capital, women's leadership, and skill and capability building and innovation technology. Those are the main areas that we want to focus. And we divide all the startup journey in 4 stages, and we give them different support. Next slide, please. In the first stage, maybe when they are only have the idea how to want to be an entrepreneur, so we give them training courses. So we work with Google, we work with Facebook, that we provide some training courses for the women entrepreneur or students. And for the second stage, the boosting growth stage, because they already started their business, so we have business training courses. And in this stage, we think mentor is very important. So we give them one-on-one coaching system. So every women entrepreneur like this, they can have a mentor to discuss with them. And for the third stage, we select elite. So every year, we will give the Women Entrepreneur Award. So this evening, we will have our ceremony today. So every year, we select some elite. And in this period, we think networking is very important. So we will hold women entrepreneur community and make them communicate or share their experience together. And for the fourth stage, we think lots of women, they want to go global. They don't want to limit it in the local community. So we give them platform so they can go global with government support. Next slide, please. So as a government, we support all the SMEs, but for some events or some resources, we design especially for women. For example, we hold a lot of meetup events, or we hold a women entrepreneur community that especially designed for women. And we have a special loan that support women business that you can get the fund from the bank very easily and with low interest rate. And we also found that women are more focusing on social enterprise. So when we are holding our some kind of exhibition, that especially we invite social enterprise, there were more women entrepreneurs will show up. So support that kind of exhibition is very important for women entrepreneurs. And next slide. Next slide. Okay. This video shows some efforts that we already done. Please show the video. Thank you. Sorry, no song.
I think there's no audio, right?
Yeah, this video shows the whole year we invited several women entrepreneurs to share their experience or share their insight about how they gain from this project and to cooperate with other women entrepreneurs. And those women not only focus on maybe product building or some like those women entrepreneurs, maybe they are from technology industry. Okay, maybe we can skip the video. Okay. We can skip the video.
Okay, the video is stuck there, so we can skip it to the next page, please.
Okay. No function.
Oops.
Okay.
Stuck on the video, I think.
Okay. Okay, if without the video, I want to share is that when you were a small business, I think I recommend that you can leverage government resources, because if you are still small, then you are not so many people in your company. But if you leverage government support, you can have more resources. You can meet big brothers or meet a company like Facebook or other success women entrepreneurs, then you can get your business go very quickly. Okay.
Okay, I managed to finish the video, so back to the slides.
Okay. So right now, there are more than 36.8% entrepreneurs are run by women in Taiwan, and we already support 15,000 women entrepreneurs in Taiwan. And in the future, we want to enlarge our scales. And next. Yeah, we can skip the video. You also can check the video. I think there is a TV there. They will broadcast the video. So here is a successful story that the New Jin Tech Corporation, the CEO is Ting Ting. I think she is the one that very good at leverage government support. He, through our project, he can easily access to the right VC, and also our team will introduce her the right market and the right, maybe right consumer or right partners. So through our project, she really run her business globally, not only in Taiwan, but in Japan, and right now he got the order from Malaysia and Indonesia. Yeah, next slide. So sorry about the problem of the technical issue. For my last slide, I want to say that in the future, if, I totally agree the presenter, Miss Eva, she mentioned about sometimes women will think there is a glass ceiling on top of our head. But maybe we should more bravely, and if we have a chance, then don't hesitate. Go grab your opportunity. And the next thing I want to share is that we think that digital transformation is getting more and more important. So be capable of your digital skills is very important. Okay, this ends my slide. Thank you for your attention. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Betty Hu. Okay, without further ado, I would like to invite Ms. Fei Yu, okay, Head of Taiwan and Hong Kong Office of Facebook. OK， 接下来我们要邀请于怡慧小姐，脸书总经理，台湾及香港。
Hello. Hi everyone. Can I have my slide? Just want to have the test or remote control. All right. Okay, cool. So hello everyone. I'm Fei. I'm so honored to be here. And because as a woman who has been working for technology industry for more than 20 years, don't count my age, as well as I'm the mom of a 12-year-old girl. So you can imagine that I'm so passionate in women leadership, as well as how we can empower women in digital skills. I deeply believe in that. And I'm so proud of working for Facebook. Because everyone using Facebook, right? Yeah, of course. And I'm so proud of working in this company that we connect 3.1 billion people around the world. And our mission is to make the world, make the people closer together. And then we want to empower communities to utilize the platform. And of course, I deeply proud that Facebook is highly committed in empowering women. We believe in that in company. We always say that. When women succeed, we all win. When women succeed, everyone wins. So that's why we are committed in empowering women entrepreneurs with digital skill and inclusive recovery. Okay, it works. That's great. All right, so like our CEO said, Sheryl Sandberg, unlock the potentials of women will create a more resilient and equal society, and we have lots of work to do. Indeed, especially during this global pandemic, it's even challenging and even more important. And we work with our partners, or ECD and World Bank Group. We publish a global state of small business report. And what we learned from the report is that the world, the global pandemic has affected everyone, but it has not affected everyone equally. From the research, women have disproportionately affected. And we can see the study across countries, female-led business were 4% more likely that their company, their business are more likely to be closed. And why? Because women are more likely to have more responsibility of taking child, or more likely to get laid off, or more likely to get pet caught in the challenging times. But we see something really positive, that nearly half of the businesses that told us that from the past 6 months, that they made more than 25% of their sales actually from digital platform. So technology and digital platform could really help. And that's why we're so committed in empowering women in digital skills. And also, I'm so proud that we have launched She Means Business program since 2016 in Asia Pacific. And we're happy to announce that this program has reached over 38 countries and over 11 regions, and we trained over 1 million women. We could not do this alone. We have a lot of partners, 40 community partners around the world. And here, locally, we're so lucky we have a great partner, MOEA Spain. Thanks for that. And we have trained over 15,000 women entrepreneurs in this island, not just Taipei, island-wide. And we developed the Go Digital online and offline trainings to encourage digital transformation, and that is all free. And with the pivot to online trainings, because this year we couldn't do a lot of offline events, we have been able to reach even more women-led businesses. That's an exciting thing. But we heard a lot of feedback from women, and they say that, well, they really still like physical events because they can engage with people and ask questions in person. So I'm happy to say that in 2020, by the end of November, we'll kick off the second wave of Go Digital workshop in 10 cities. So as I said, Facebook is a global platform, and we connected 1.3 billion people around the world, and we really want to bring everyone in your business, women entrepreneurs, to a closer world. And as everyone knows, you can see that COVID-19 has affected everyone's life, right? And everyone's life has changed. And some people might say, well, change is really difficult. Change is so hard. But I have to say that from a lot of data and study, people tell us going back to old days is even harder. The consumer behavior change, the people behavior change are being built for a long time, and it will last. Look at the data. Over 60% of global consumers, they tried a new store in the past 6 months, and they plan to stick with it. And over 50% of the consumers and they said that they expect to shop online even more frequently in the future. And do you know how long does it take to create a new habit for a human being? Only 66 days. The global pandemic is more longer than 66 days. Okay, so in Asia Pacific, consumer behavior has evolved. 52% is saying that they will do more online shopping. Why I'm saying all this data to share with you? Because that is huge opportunity that we can capture. That's huge opportunity for women entrepreneurs to capture, to pivot your business, your strategy to facing this global pandemic. And I'm so proud that on Facebook, we are here really to bring you, and as well as the businesses, to go global and to a closer world. I'm really proud of the local case study. I really want to share with you the story. And look at the successful story. And this is Cubo AI. And this is a global startup based here, Joanna Ling, the Cubo AI co-founder and CEO. And she welcomed her baby into the world, but she worried that her son's safety. So with her husband, they designed and created smart AI baby monitor, and for herself and for parents just like her. But at the beginning, it was really small business with few employees and just focused domestically. And Joanna had a lot of worries. Well, I'm doing successfully right now here in the market. Can I go global? She has a lot of concerns. But we have to say that by taking into cross-border resources and tools and technologies available through Facebook, Joanna said that she feels Facebook has increased her confidence to going big. And we have to say that by test and learn and scale up her business now, Cubo AI is available in 5 countries internationally, including US, UK. And Joanna's mission is now to be the US #1 in this category. How inspiring. We should do it. And we have to say that cross-border business really affects every aspect of our daily lives positively, for business, for people, for economy, and for industry. And despite that, we see the economic downtrend that the GDP has down almost 8%, but we are excitingly see that cross-border commerce is growing. 21% increase in online cross-border commerce, and 38%, they're saying that they have bought something from a foreign country during the past year. And we have more successful, exciting stories how these companies pivot their strategy to shift to online. For example, Happy Socks, now their business is expanded to over 90 countries around the world from the small business locally. And Lingo Kids, from the small company, but now they're used by 20 million families around the world. And skincare company as well. Maybe you're thinking right now, we have many women entrepreneurs here in the event. You may think that, well, can I really do it? Is that for me? Is the right strategy for me? So here are reasons you should consider. You are a business owner and with aspirations larger than your border. And if you are a digital service company sensing demand in new market, or you have physical goods company with global appeal, or you're a global company and you're looking for gain efficiency, or you are seeking to diversify the risk, don't put the egg in the same basket, right? You should consider it. But you may think, well, it's so hard, like the Joanna, the CEO of QBAI, right? It's really hard for me. Well, I have to tell you right now, technology and digital could help. That's why I want to share with you the best 3 tactics you can leverage if you're thinking about expanding your business globally. 1, agile targeting, localized marketing, and seamless buying experience. Let me talk about agile targeting. First, I'm going to talk about consumers and people around the world, why they want to buy something in a foreign country. First, availability. When that stuff, I can get it locally, right? And the price, if the price is cheaper, or I discover something new in foreign country, I really love it, and they will buy it. But then you might think, well, okay, and where I can reach and find these customers that are interested in my business. And I have to tell you, AI could help, technology can help, machine learning can help. It's really less barrier now for you to expand your business globally. So through machine learning, we can help you to find your customer and to deliver your information to the right customer at the same time, as well as it's all delivered according to your return and investment goals, so that you can easily start it. And the second, localized marketing. We all know that if you're going to do the digital marketing in the new country, that is something you really need to consider with localized language, localized creative information, so people will feel relevant and comfortable, right? But you might say, oh gosh, this is really hard. How do I do it? And again, I want to tell you that technology could really help from language, from the relevant content, as well as the insight you can get. From Facebook cross-border localized solution is really going to help you efficiently to localize your information to the old market. We have dynamic language solutions, as well as with tools to help you to communicate your products with local information without any additional cost. All right, seamless buying experience. You might say that, well, my goal is really to get a new customers, and I want a conversion, and I want the new revenue to my business. I want to grow my business, right? But I want to tell you that conversion is not just the end result. It's a journey. It's from the consumer, they're visiting your website, your app, or the payment is that smooth, or if there's tax issues, or the shipping. What about the shipping costs? What about the logistics? Right? There's a lot of considerations, and that is all very important. And we have a lot of studies shows that a frictionless experience increases the chance of the conversion to drive your revenue of your business. And you might say it again, oh, that's so hard, forget about it. But I want to say that we have a lot of partners around the world are ready to help you. We had marketing partners from creative and ad tech partners. And of course, and we have global expansion partners from logistics, from payments, from shipment to help you or to support you to improve the customer journey. All right, so all in all, I really want to say that it's really a worse time, that 2020 is a really hard year. But it might be the best time to transform yourself, to transform ourselves, to overcome our fear, and to step forward. And like Sheryl Sandberg said, instead of expanding country by country, business can now grow customer by customer, whether they're around the corner or it's just it's around the globe. So I wanted to say that we are committed to help women entrepreneurs, women and girls, to drive digital economy. And we really want to unlock everyone's potential and to help you to grow your business. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Faye. And I totally agree with you. And I'm a Facebook user. And I don't know if have you ever noticed, like, the Facebook has evolved not only to be a social media, but it's also an e-commerce platform. So enjoy and utilize it. Okay? Without further ado, I would like to invite Ms. Ann Wang, President of JS Power Chinese Taipei. 接下来我们要邀请翁玉芬董事长侨信电子来分享，以一个女科技人成功的女企业家来跟我们分享她的 insider information， 或是她的成功的故事。
Hello, everybody. Good morning. I am Ann Wang. Okay, I am the CEO and the founder of JS Power. Okay, I'm not a success. I'm try to work, and okay, it is my honor to be invited to speak here. Okay, and I'm glad to sharing my experience, my company, JS Power, and my venture experience, okay, to you all. Okay, actually, I work every day, so I almost forget I'm a woman. So today, my topic maybe no relationship with a woman or a female or male, but my topic, okay, is relative about lithium-ion battery, because my company is lithium-ion battery maker. So I share my company experience to you, okay? This is our building. Okay, we make a battery, lithium-ion battery, in this building. Head office, mass production line, and R&D center, all in this building. Okay, have you ever seen this Kuso illustration? Okay, it is funny, okay? Now, in our life, the Wi-Fi and the battery become very important. Okay, and we are proud to make excellent and safety batteries for our customers. Okay, who is JS Power? JS Power, we manufacture both lithium ion cell and lithium ion pack. Okay, the entry barriers to pack is so easy, but to make a cell, okay, the barriers entry is very high. Okay, and we are lucky. Okay, now our capacity is one of top 3 locally. Okay, and 3, our lithium-ion battery have excellent characteristics with ABC. Okay, A is anti-explosion. B is excellent cycles at a high temperature. C is anti-propagation by mechanical design. Okay, and cost stop-bar, so our battery, okay, is special on anti-explosion and excellent cycle. Okay, and what is stop-bar? Stop-bar is a pattern of ITRI. ITRI is Industrial Technology Research Institute. Okay, and we have been given the approval to make a stop-bar authorized sales. And the stop-bar got R&D 100 award of 2017. Before 2009, but 2017 they got a new award. Okay, this picture we can see the one cell. Okay, the first one is one cell. Okay, the cell phone is one cell. And notebook, we use 10 cells. Okay, and the cars, we use 200 to 5,000 cells. But more energy, more danger. So we can see, okay, the accident everywhere. So safety is the most important. So we do our best, our company, our group do our best to keep battery safety. Okay, this is our product application from sky to ground. Okay, all devices use lithium-ion battery. Okay, and okay, before we make a battery for industrial devices, wearable devices, smart car, and power tool, drone, robot, and AGV, and e-mobility. Okay, before we make a battery for this device, but next coming 2 months, our telecom 5G battery and the UPS battery and the ESS battery, we are coming through. Okay, and okay, conclusion 1, okay. We are unknown now, we are nobody, okay, but we believe we will be famous all over the world by our excellent and safety product soon. Okay, this is top 10 surprise in the world. Okay, so we try to overlap. Okay, and the conclusion too, value up, not cost down, said by Maurice Chang, TSMC. Okay, so we believe we can face global killing competition easily. Okay, so let this power learn from TSMC, and we believe, okay, we can do it, and we did it. Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much, Ms. Wong, and I believe you work so hard, and someday you're gonna be famous and be the #1 famous battery supplier of the world.
Thank you.
Okay, we wish that. Let's give her a very warm applause. Okay, without further ado, I'd like to invite Mr. Tan Huân. It's an internet link with us from Vietnam, our good brothers and our long-term partners, a founder of InnoLab Asia. Okay, you have 15 minutes, Tan. Take it away. Okay, is it still online with us?
Can you hear me well, Brother Jason?
Okay.
Right.
Now we have you.
Right. So good morning, Taiwan. It is my honor to be here to share my thought about building core capacity in new era in APEC Women-led Startup Accelerator Forum 2020. I never thought that I will share virtually a lot like this year, but it happens. So this year I have more chances to work with many startups in the United Nations Capital Development Fund, National University of Singapore and Vietnam. So therefore, what I share today is not about my story, but about my mentee story, how they struggle, survive, and thrive. So I'm proud that 99% of my colleagues are women. And I'm happy to share with all of people that our organization may be created by one man, but it's run and operated by talented women. So could I have my next slide? Yep. So before I start, I would like to share with you a quote. The best life begins at the edge of your comfort zone by Neil Donald Walsh. I really like it because it reflects how people confront their comfort zone in the difficulty time. Why do we have to confront with this? Can I have next one? Yes, COVID. And COVID forced us to look at our life differently, how we do business, how we access the market, how we live our way to the fullest, and it challenged all of the aspects of our life that we never get back. So today, I want to share with you a startup that I supported and her story. So can I have this next one? Yeah, next one. Yep. Everything starts with this. You can have a look at the farmer on the left side. He worked really hard on the field, but he received less income and less educated. And because of that, he don't have the skill and knowledge to work directly with the FMCG company, the big one on the right. So that's why they always require the middleman where they can work with the farmer. And because of that, look at that area. My mentee want to add more value to the agriculture ingredient and to help the farmer to increase their income so they can be more educated and they can live a better life. So that's how she do it. she add more value to the raw material by invest more money on the ingredient farm. So then the product can be more valued, added, and it can work directly with the big corporate. So how she do it? Can I have the next one? So she built the general trade, the modern trade, and the e-commerce, which means that she tried to set up and have everything that can help the farmer to get access to this channel. Can I move to the next slide? Yep, the next one too. This is for the e-commerce. Yes, we move to the next one too. And after 1.5 years, when she start from the beginning with her 20,000 US dollar, and after 1.5 years, even with the COVID-19, she still launched 5 branches in the market and expand her capital to 400,000 US dollar now. And how can it happen? Because during COVID-19, her sales dropped 90%. And at that time, like, we have a very long, deep conversation with her. And yeah, move to the next one. And we come to the solution that this sentence reflects quite well. The world is changing very fast. It's not about the big eat the small anymore, but it's about the fast beating the slow. So which means that we choosing to fighting is the best prevention. So that's why we analyze the team, each of the product that she have, each of the channel that can sell well, how can the product can come to the market to see the approach the customer. So if we can sell directly, so can we sell online through other e-commerce? And you know, like we need to work with the team. We own up the skill. Like in the past, the supermarket worked quite well. Monthly, she just received the revenue stably. But now, with the lockdown, the supermarket cannot have the big provide a big revenue to them. So we have to find a way that we can sell through the e-commerce. And yes, it's worked. Can I have the next slide? So this is the this is the slide that I want to share people, but you know what? It's not reflect everyone, and it's actually reflect how we develop the team. So the illiterate of the 21st century will not be those who cannot read or write, but those who cannot learn, unlearn, and relearn. So we train our team to unlearn the knowledge, the skill that they have in the past, so they can relearn new technology, like Miss Wei Fu from Facebook just provide us. So we know how to approach to digital, how we can find a way that we can survive, and we have the product with high profit margin, then we can support for the long-term investment. Can I have the next slide? Yeah, next one. So this actually reflects what we are doing. So we are not doing the same thing and we expect the different result. We try to do differently and we will expect to have the different result. So what will we learn from this story? And it's actually not just happened with this company, startup that I support. I take this one because she's the female founder and it's reflect perfectly for our story today. Can I have the next one? So what do we learn from this one? It's back to the basic. We need to check that our service, our product, whether it's have anything with the technological adoption or not. Is there any, how can we change our product and service based on customer behavior? And then we apply it and then we get access to the market. Then from the customer perspective, do we understand our customer? Do they give us the insight so we can improve it? And we can offer them the genuine support so we can build a long-term relationship where we can support each other. And for the revenue, we need to identify and prioritize all of the revenue source of the revenue, especially for the core team. And if we can focus on the core team, we know how to help them to learn, unlearn, and relearn. I definitely think that we can move it. Can I have the next slide? And even though you want to do the market, you want to expand to the market, the new market, it's not a big challenge anymore. Because now for the market research, all of the data is online. You can easily get the insight from the customer through the technologies, and you can conduct the survey and get the feedback from the customer all around the globe with digital transformation. And find a local partner where you can trust. For example, if Vietnam entrepreneur want to access to Taiwanese market, of course, this APEC woman-led accelerator are gonna be a perfect example for them to join to understand the market, so they can reach out to the local partner or promotional opportunity. So it's actually back to the, it's not just like how we have how many tools that we have, but it's back to like the human as a people. If you want to do it and you are the female leader, you need to focus on yourself first. Can I have the next slide? And yeah, in the team that I mentor, she lead by example. She struggled with it, and she consistently do her best with her humble attitude, and then she improved the outcome, and that's why she become the better of herself, so then she can lead her people and her business. So in order to summarize what I share, I just want to jump to the last slide. Steve Jobs said that great things in business are never done by one person. It's done by a team of people. But I would love to add more. We actually need a team of passionate and committed people in order to build the core capacity to overcome the new situation. Because the past, we didn't know that. We will not know that COVID-19 will end this year or next year. But if we have the strong, passionate, committed people, we can overcome the difficulties together, and we go stronger day by day. So thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Tan. And we look forward to your Q&A session. Stay tuned and don't go away. 接下来我们有大概约15分钟、20分钟的时间有 Q&A session。我们有 online 的。
Okay, so we have about 15 minutes for Q&A.
Q&A session. So I think people online is gonna eager to shoot questions to our panelists. And for people on site, we also open up the floor for the Q&A. So you're gonna facilitate the question from Slido online?
Yes. So thank you, speakers, for your wonderful sessions. And now I'm going to ask some of the questions that we have on Slido and also some of the questions that we received here. So the first question goes to Ms. Nakamura. What are some Canada's prospects for female entrepreneurial development in the post-COVID-19 world? Did the pandemic affect your strategies?
Thank you for that question. It's a very good one. I actually think that the companies, the women-led entrepreneurs that have survived the pandemic by that time will be good companies. And so it's a responsibility of private sector and public sectors to do what they can to help them. So my strategy, our strategy in terms of the trade missions, we did pivot to a virtual model. which we have proven by the recent mission that we did on South Korea, that it's doable. I mean, the results are not yet known from the business-to-business matching sessions, but we contacted over 700 Korean companies for our 25 entrepreneurs to find companies that align with the business models of our women. And out of that 700, we got 70 plus matchings that are currently under discussion with the women entrepreneurs now. So as the McKinsey report said, you know, women's economic participation is absolutely crucial going forward. Even before the pandemic, we needed that to grow our markets, to grow our economies. And so I think it's absolutely crucial that we continue as governments and supporting organizations to help the women entrepreneurs that do survive the pandemic to scale. And certainly, I'm a strong proponent of continued trade into the Asian markets, because regardless, if we look at the handling of COVID-19, and I hosted a series of webinars with the best countries and economies that dealt with the COVID-19, and that includes places like Vietnam and Taiwan. And I actually hosted Minister Audrey Tang to do a presentation concerning what she did in order to manage the pandemic in Taiwan. It's, I think, absolutely crucial that we continue on this road. And I think what Canada is calling the she-covery, not, you know, the post-pandemic economic recovery, we're calling it the she-covery, is absolutely crucial for all of our post-pandemic efforts in recovering the economy. So in short, we will continue. I'm intending to continue the virtual trade missions until such time the international travel restrictions are lifted. And I think down the road, the new normal will be a combination of virtual and in-market trade missions. But there's a lot that can be done virtually, and I've become a strong proponent of that, even though before the first one, I was skeptical about whether or not we would succeed. So I hope that answers the question, and so back to you.
Thank you, Ms. Nakamura. And the second question goes to Ms. Pei Hu. I would like to know, is there any business recovery plan for our women SME after the COVID-19 crisis provided by the Taiwanese government?
As I mentioned, for SME administration, we design whole the solution to the whole business to recovery. So recently, we issued the triple stimulus vouchers for local people and try to recover all the business in Taiwan. And we are not designed that especially for women, but we know that when the voucher goes to a family, it will go to the women. She will help their family to spend wisely to their to do the shopping or do all the things. So we are not especially designed for women entrepreneurs, but we know that especially for the micro business, they were run by the women. So we try to stimulate the local business, and the voucher. We encourage people to go out to shopping, not online shopping. So it's the solution that we want to support our micro business, especially run by the women entrepreneur. I think this is my answer. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Pei Hu. And our third question goes to Ms. Fei Yu from Facebook. We noticed that Facebook launched the hashtag Streaming Business program to empower women entrepreneurs. Can you please tell us some more detail about this project and how it can help women-led startups on fund acquirement and market expansion?
Sure, I'm more than happy to share that is really a program, Streaming Business, that I'm deeply proud of. And also the hashtag Streaming Business, that's very popular here in the market and across APEC right now. Entrepreneurs in the event today, you can utilize more. And as I said, we just announced that we have trained more than 1 million women around the world across 38 countries. And we have been working with a lot of partners. And here, we work with MOEA Feiyan, so we're really thankful for that. And we have 2 key components in our program. Number 1, which is focused on digital skill training, because we really believe in that. When women learn all the digital skills, that could really help you to expand the business, and we can drive the digital economy across the world. And number 2, we started to install the new component because of COVID-19 that is related to financial management tools and business resilience for this year. So these 2 components will continue to roll out and be the key part of the Ximing's business programs. And we really want to say that women entrepreneurs, and we really encourage you to utilize all the resources that we can provide. Number 1, we have Ximing's Business Facebook page, and also we have Ximing's Business Resources Hub. And on top of that, as I share a lot of cross-border business hub, and we have the cross-border business hub for free online, the trainings resources for you to utilize. So be sure to utilize that. And also, we really want to build women entrepreneur communities. That's a really great forum. We can keep each other updated, share our frustrations, and as well as inspire each other. Engagement always really help each other to grow. So with that, I'm really excited that we'll keep on investing in this program and work with our partners around the world here with Feiyan. And so the next wave would be we're kicking off another 10 roadshows around the island. So please stay tuned, and this will be a long-term commitment from Facebook.
Thank you, Feiyu, Ms. Feiyu. So our next question goes to Ms. Ann Wang. So we know that the thorium battery is a key component to all types of electronic devices. It is a business that requires huge financial support. Are there any tips that you want to share with us regarding gaining this support? And as a woman, do you find fundraising is more challenging, and how is it challenging?
Our challenge on battery, okay? Actually, okay, we have R&D. Even this year is COVID-19, and our revenue dropped down very much. But we have new unique development on battery. So we believe our battery can face challenge.
Yeah. I think the question is for fundraising. Do you find any difficulties in fundraising? And do you have any tips that you want to offer to the women entrepreneurs?
Yes, of course. In Taiwan, battery field, okay, we cannot competitor with China. Okay, China's price is very low, so our market is not big. Okay, in Taiwan, small. But the next year, the big change. Okay, cause our Accelerator battery. So now we can sell to India. We can joint venture with India. So I think we can get the capital. Okay, in the near future, and we will IPO. We have an IPO plan. Okay, so anyway, we can we can solve the challenge.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Wang.
Sorry.
And our next question goes to Ms. Tang Huang. We'd like to know what is the most difficult part to go invest in Vietnam and from your experience, especially for women entrepreneurs?
Thank you for your question. First of all, I would like to express my opinion about the investment in Vietnam. So in terms of the investment, the startup from Vietnam receive a lot of attention and money. But for the female entrepreneur, it's a little bit different because for the project completion, if the male they finish around 60%, they are very confident to raise the fund and ask for the investor opinion. But the female entrepreneur, they wait until they finish around 90%. Then they can be confident to share that. So actually, it's not about like how we can invest in the startup, but how we can help the woman to be more confident to share what they have. Because the performance from the woman and what I experienced with the woman, I think their productivity and the commitment that they complete the task is very high, but their confidence is not really. So what we need to do in terms of investment is to push the confidence within the woman. So then the investment from the investor can be increased. The second part that I want to mention is that in terms of the woman mindset, so they consider the investment from the investor is the debt. So that's why they try their best to reuse their revenue to reinvest in their startup. They didn't consider that the outside investment is a good source for their startup to push. So let's take my mentee case, for example. She turned from 20K to then 400,000K without any investment, and she out of it. But you know, like if she can take the outside investment, she can go faster and more impactful. So that is the 2 points that I want to focus on this question. Thank you.
Thank you, Tang, and thank you all speakers for your answers to the questions. And now I'll give the floor back to the moderator.
Okay, thank you very much. And we have a roughly 4 minutes. Okay, so I'm going to open the floor for 1 or 2 questions. So anyone want to ask our panelists question? Now is your chance. 我将那个开放给现场来宾1或2个问题。好，现在把握机会。OK， 那里有一位。
你好，我想询问那个。
Hello, my question is for our speaker from Vietnam, Mr. Tang. So if in the future there's going to be more challenges, how do you better combine these different organizations to reach a bigger impact to help more female entrepreneurs? We would like to know what you think about this. So what was your question? Who was your question for? Our speaker from Vietnam. And I would like to know how to get these different organizations to work together so that we can build a more friendly environment for female entrepreneurs.
I have a translation to you, but the question is like how the different organizations between borders or cross-border or between NGO or GOs, how do they work together to facilitate a better environment for women entrepreneurs? Okay, that is the question for you.
From Vietnam, right? So I'm from the InnoLab Asia. So we are the implementation partner for the Open Innovation Vietnam. under the Ministry of Science and Technology. So our main mission is to foster the startup innovation ecosystem. So we would love to link all of the NGO, corporate, government office, government institute, startup, investor together. So then we can foster that. So in terms of helping women, we have some the initiative where we can link with the U.S. Consulate General and other organizations. So we can create a program where we can help and accelerate the startup, especially the women who have actually less confidence in themselves, and just to push that. And with that, if you love to know more, I would love to talk to you after the event. Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much. I think our time is due, and I'm going to wrap up this panel. For the last word, I would like to say there are two key takeaways for this session and this panel, and also the 3 days event to a conclusion. The first is empowering women, and we empower the future for ourselves, okay? And the second key takeaway is the digital transformation is coming, and it is true, and it's right on your doorway. Okay, so embrace the future, and I would like to say, stay safe, and stay prosperous. Okay, so there's a gesture in the Star Trek, like this. I would like you to do with me. Okay, like this is called live long and prosper. I would like all of you, women or men, all in the same. Live long and prosper. And thank you very much. I would like to wrap it up. And for all our audience and our panelists, would you like to stand up and do that with us? Do that with us. Okay.
Okay, let's have a group photo together, please. 那我们现在进行大合照的部分哦。
Okay, so group photo?
Yeah, group photo time. Please, 1, 2, 3, say cheese. Okay, one more, we have to put our mask on. Okay, 第二张我们要戴口罩。
Okay.
Okay, for the second one. 1, 2, 3, say cheese. Yes, we can still see your smile through your face. Okay, one more, thumbs up. 来，我们来比一个赞。1, 2, 3. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you again for this wonderful discussion, especially our moderator and the panelists' insights and experience. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for attending the panel discussion this morning. It's about our lunchtime. Just a few reminders before we set off our lunch. The demo day section in the afternoon will start at 1:20 p.m. We will have 14 excellent startups pitching today, and even 3 even greater mentors will comment. So be sure to come back at 1:20 p.m. and I hope you all have a pleasant lunchtime. Thank you. 我们下午的 demo pitch 活动将在1点20分开始，请大家准时回到会场。那我们接下来会有14队的队伍将要 pitch， 那有3位资深以及更优秀的讲师会为大家讲评。那接下来是我们的午餐时间，请各位贵宾尽情的享用午餐，谢谢大家。
By Miss Ristin, nice to know you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the APEC Women Ladies Startup Accelerator Forum. The afternoon demo day event will start in 3 minutes. The event will start in 3 minutes. So I would like to ask all of you to go back to your seats, and the event will start in 3 minutes. 各位贵宾、长官午安，欢迎回到 APEC 女性新创企业加速器国际论坛。下午的 Demo Pitch 活动将在3分钟后开始。Good afternoon, everyone. The event will start in 1 minute. Please find your seats. This event will start in 1 minute. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the demo day of the APEC Women Ladies Startup Accelerator Forum. In this section, we have 14 excellent startup teams. They will teach on the stage. And also, we will have several representatives from venture capital. 女士与先生们，欢迎回到 APEC 女性新创企业加速国际论坛的 Demo Pitch 活动现场。在现场，我们有14对优秀的新创团队准备上团 pitch， 同时现场也有数位来自创投的代表。那接下来我将一一为大家介绍。第一位是活水影响力投资的汪少颖投资经理，欢迎。那第二位是中国信托创业投资股份有限公司的星光耀协理。那第三位是国泰创投的王广慈资深副总。那第四位是昂图股份有限公司郑光庭执行长。第五位是合通创投陈怡君副总经理。第六位是义鼎创投陈伟林专案经理。第七位是合通创投黄顺达副总经理。那接下来有2位是来自于守护天使管顾以及新力投资的林敏元总经理以及林英师合伙人，欢迎。还有2位来自于守护天使管理顾问公司的沈炳文合伙人以及王志芳资深顾问。 那第12位是中银投资开发有限公司林庆军经理。那最后一位是市富天使会陈怡蓉执行长。欢迎大家莅临现场 ，Welcome everyone. Okay, before we start the pitch section, I would like to invite our key mentor today, Ms. Jen Lee, Head of Channel Sales from Google, to the stage and give us an opening remark. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm welcome to Ms. Jen Lee. 我们欢迎 Google 的副总经理 Jen Lee 为我们进行开场致辞，欢迎。
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. I'm Jane from Google. It is my honor to be here to join the event and get to know more about this amazing achievement by these 15 startups here in Taiwan. I'm so excited to see so many outstanding entrepreneurs who demonstrated not only leadership, but also female power. You know, in Google, there is an internal group called Women at Google, which is a global network connecting all women at Google and help them on career development and planning. It also runs community outreach program to help the young female professionals outside of Google and also female students to support them also on their career life planning. Women at Google was founded internally at Google about 10 years ago. And it is the largest employee resource group in our company. Up till now, it has grown to over 100 chapters worldwide with more than 20,000 members. I'm one of them, so today is especially meaningful for me to represent Google at this event. In addition to support diversity, Google has also committed to help the local business here in Taiwan to help them succeed in the digital world. So for the past few years, we have been running a program called Grow with Google. And Grow with Google is a program that offers free lessons in machine learning, digital marketing, and YouTube content creation. The program provides both online courses and offline workshops across different cities in Taiwan, including Taichung, Taoyuan, Kaohsiung, Hualien, and etc. So whether you are a student, a teacher, a marketer, an engineer, or a business owner, you are all welcome to attend our lessons to enhance your digital skills for free, no cost. Up till now, the program has trained more than 100,000 individuals in Taiwan and will continue running going forward. To further support talent development at an earlier stage in life, Google also reaches out to a younger generation with a program called University Relation Program. This program was just launched in Taiwan this year to help Taiwanese students to help them equip with computer science knowledge and skills to help transform our future, to help shape the future economy of Taiwan. The program offers awards and scholarships to support students from underrepresented groups to pursue graduate studies as well as research careers. So finally, today, again, I would like to appreciate the opportunity to be here at such a meaningful event and get to see and feel the growth and energy from so many amazing women-led startups. I hope all of you will leverage Google's commitment and resource in your journey of entrepreneurship. You are so vital to our economy, and Google will continue to provide resources and support to help you grow and transform. So with that, I'm happy to open up the demo day for today. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Jen Lee. Let's give her a big applause again. 让我们感谢Jen Lee 为大家带来的鼓励哦。那接下来我们 Demo Pitch 比赛将正式开始。 Now we are officially start our demo day. In this demo section, everything will have 6 minutes to demo. We will have the bell ring at the last 30 seconds, and when time's up. 在这个 demo session 里面，每一组会有6分钟。那我们会在最后30秒的时候响铃，以及时间到的时候响铃。We separate every 3 teams into a group. Every group will receive feedback and comment from our experienced mentors. Each mentor will have about 3 minutes to comment on the group. 那我们会以3队为一组，那每3队会接受结束完之后会接受评审的讲评。那每一位评审有3分钟可以进行讲评。Our mentors will give marks based on the predictability, marketability, innovation, and the stage presentation of your speech. 那我们的评审会依据您的提案以及您的提案中的可行性、市场的行销性以及创新性，以及您的在舞台上的表现进行评分。And please stay through whole event. It is necessary for our pitch team present to receive the award. 也麻烦在场的各位要进行 pitch 的团队，请待到最后。那我们最后的颁奖典礼需要您在现场，我们才能进行颁奖。So next, everyone, please give the warm welcome to our mentors. First one will be Miss Jen Lee from Google. Welcome. Okay, the next one is Miss Teresa Yan, Senior Advisor from KT Lee Foundation for Development of Science and Technology. Welcome. 欢迎。The last one but not least one, Mrs. Revito, CEO and founder of Anonymous Ventures. Welcome. 让我们欢迎我们的评审，请大家掌声鼓励，谢谢。Okay, so it's the first team. Let's welcome the first team. GoZip Biomakers Corporation. Welcome the first team.
Hello, everyone. Okay, I'm Polly, the co-founder of GoZip Biomarker. Women are more than 50% of global population. Women's health should be an important issue for everyone, every country. GoZip focus on women's health. We put a lot of great effort in cancer care and reproductive health. Let me give you an overview of GoZip Biomarker. GoZip was founded 2 years ago. My partner, Dr. Lai Hongzhen, he is a gynecological physician. He and I are company co-founder. Our core technology is biomarker discovery, especially in clinical application. Our research team has spent 2 years searching for novel DNA biomarker for endometrial cancer. 2 years ago, we found the biomarker, so we built up a new company. Our first project in company is to validate and commercialize this biomarker in clinical application. Endometrial cancer is the most common gynecological cancer in the world. It's a type of cancer that occurred in the lining of uterine. Globally, there are about 0.4 new cases of endometrial cancer each year. The patient is getting younger and the incidence rate is getting higher. Unlike pap smear for cervical cancer screening, there are no standard or routine screening tests for endometrial cancer. The first syndrome for endometrial cancer is most vaginal bleeding. As you may know, abnormal bleeding is a common problem among women coming to gynecological outpatient department. Abnormal bleeding may occur due to several reasons. Very few cases are caused by cancer. In a real world, the golden standard is invasive procedure. Most important, it requires multiple times of invasive procedure to identify one real case of endometrial cancer, meaning that a lot of unnecessary invasive procedures are currently used. Look at the picture. Can you imagine the pain and uncomfortable? Here we identify an important medical need. Women need a smart assessment tool to avoid this unnecessary invasive procedure. GoZip is provide a solution. This is our product called APEC, means molecule PEC. It's a combination of two biomarkers that highly associated with endometrial cancer. Our test is very simple. Take the cell from traditional pap smear and extract the DNA and perform our APEC kit. Our target population, of course, is women and age 40 years old with abnormal bleeding. Our data and the result has been published. Globally, we have filed patent applications in 22 countries. Now, 4 of them have been granted. We have conducted and completed a multi-center clinical study in Taiwan. From this clinical study, we have collected more than 500 clinical samples, and our data show that our APEC performance is very good. The sensitivity is greater than 90%. This year, we just launched our APEC service into Taiwan market. Taiwan market is small, but it's a good place to check the product's feasibility with proof of concept. We believe our product APEC has the potential to create new market for women's health, not only in Taiwan, but also globally. Currently, we are looking at venture fund and international partner. 2 months ago, we just signed an agreement with Newcastle University and start a pilot study in UK. But we are open to cooperate with more companies and universities around the world. I will use this slide to highlight our core value. GoZip, our first product, APEC, is designed for endometrial cancer. Our core technology is biomarker discovery, not only in endometrial cancer, but also for other indications. We have patent protected around the world. Healthy woman, beautiful future. Don't worry about the bleeding. Use our product APEC. Thank you for your listening.
Thank you. Thank you for your dedication and devotion to women's health. Okay, it's time for the second team. Let's welcome Fluff. 欢迎第二队 Fluff 上台。
Fluff is a sharing economy pet care platform. Oh, can we take it back to the first page? Sorry. It's not the first page, sorry. Oh, okay, now I can officially start. Fluff is a sharing economy pet care platform. I'm Candace, the founder and CEO of Fluff. Also my baby, Sky's mom. I love her very much. She's part of my family. However, whenever I'm busy or not home, she looks at the door like this, waiting for me to come home. It truly breaks my heart. Even if you don't have a pet, I'm sure someone has asked you, hey, can you feed my cat this weekend or watch my dog this weekend? Because it's a very common problem for us pet parents to find someone to take care of our pets for you. Even if we do, the existing services are too pricey or too expensive, or it takes too much time for us to find someone affordable that we can trust. Just in Taiwan, there will be more pets than human children under the age of 15 this year, and a lot of other countries have already surpassed this number, such as Japan and Korea. And that's a total of almost 60 million dogs and cats, and also a $4 billion market. On average, we need someone to watch a pet for 11 days a year. And 70% of us, pet parents, wish there were a better or more convenient solution. But guess what? 20% of other pet parents, they would love to take care of your pet for you. They have the time and the resources, and that's where the sharing economy part comes in. With Fluff, we can easily find other pet parents around our area using data-driven technology to recommend the most suitable sitters for you. Also, the sitters, also pet parents, they're highly trained, professional. They use our technology to send out photo updates, and the service is 100% customized. However, the price is affordable because they are all animal lovers and pet parents themselves. To become a sitter from a regular pet parent, they have to go through our online training and pass our test. The most important thing is they have to truly love animals. And this is what we verify. We ask them certain questions, check their social media to make sure they truly do love animals. We check their ID, and they have to sign a contract with us to ensure all the safety for our users as well as their loyalty. Since we launched 9 months ago, we've had over 17,000 users, 160 sitters, and over 1,000 successful bookings that we completed, and 40% of the users actually booked the service again. Even during COVID, we have maintained a 44% revenue growth month to month. Our business model is we take a service fee from the sitter after every successful booking. It's an average of 20%. Also, during the service, our sitters, they give out food samples and supply samples from the companies. So every time they make a successful sale, when they recommend the product, we actually get 10 to 30% of the sales as commission. In the future, we want to utilize the pet's data, like the pet's personality, how to take care of them, and how many times they need to exercise a day, and so on, to use it for pet insurance purposes and precise marketing purposes. Our team doesn't only love animals. We're the most compatible team to make this happen. I'm a serial entrepreneur who has built and sold my first startup in LA. Also went to Cornell for a women's entrepreneurship program and worked with many animal organizations in the US. My sister Amy worked at one of the biggest telecom companies on AI solutions. Our CTO Chris also is a serial entrepreneur, has built 3 startups, worked at HTC as a senior engineer. Marketing director Maxine, she has nearly 10 years of marketing experience. She's also a celebrity here in Taiwan. She has nearly 600,000 followers. Marketing manager, he worked at the biggest e-commerce shop for pets in Taiwan, was recently acquired by Wonder Pets. Our first angel investor, Jenny, also works at Alibaba as a PR manager, very well connected throughout Asia region. And our advisor, Warren, is the board member of Petco, president of Addiction Foods, well connected with pet industry across Asia, the US, New Zealand, Australia. Because we went to AppWorks for our first Accelerator program, we also have mentors from major platform companies and tech companies like KKday, Wemo, and Jackers Cleaning. We're now raising $330,000 and giving away 15% of our equity in order to achieve our goal. We want to grow our product more so we can accommodate a bigger market. We want to improve our booking system, our payment system, our matching accuracy system, and we're planning on expanding to Japan, Korea, and New Zealand in the next year and a half. That will also mean 230,000 users, $5.7 million worth of users in just 1.5 years. Our goal is to make sure animal lovers, minorities, even the elderly, people that need help, they have another way to make money, to earn extra cash. Also, pets and animals can be treated better like animals. And please, today I invite you as an investor or a partner to join Plug, to share the love so every animal can be loved. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Fluff. It's a wonderful speech. And we will welcome the 13th JGB Smart Property. Welcome, 欢迎 JGB Smart Property.
Ready? Hello. Hello, good afternoon, everybody. It's my honor to be here to represent JGB Smart Property to introduce our business, our potential market to you guys here. I'm Joanna, the CEO of JGB Smart Property. Our business is dealing with the pain point for the rental property. For the rental property, the property that maybe it's an apartment in the city, maybe it's a share house, maybe it's a co-living space in the city. This is the property we are dealing with. We are SaaS platform. We provide our assistant to most of the property management firms, real estate agency, co-working space operators, co-living space operators. They are our target clients. We are the SaaS platform to enhance their management capacity. We are the JGB Smart Property. Here we are. We provide an all-in-one cloud solution for them, and then combined with the solution of IoT devices like smart locks, smart meters, electricity meters. We help them to manage the property, maybe not in the same building, but in a different district in the city. And now we already have existing clients, more than 20 enterprise in Taipei, New Taipei City, Taoyuan City, Taichung City, as well as Tainan City. They are our clients. We help them to increase their management capacities without the limitation of geography. Here we are. Yeah. What we provide is high automation and the mobility. It's a cloud solution, and it's combined with IoT solution as well as fintech. We help them to dealing with online payment for monthly rental or a monthly collection of the repair fees, something like that, etc. And we help them to engage with other e-commerce service provider like repair, house cleaning, yeah, etc. And that's why, because we help them, all the enterprise, real estate agency, property management firms, asset management firms, to save their time, to save their money. Here are our core features with six core features. First of all, property vacancy, property management, and property advertisement. And second is online lease agreement with the e-signature. The e-signature system, what we use is the same as a cassette life insurance, and some hospital in major city in Taichung and Taipei. And of course, thirdly, is our finance analysis with real-time analysis and online payment. Fourth, we support them have online repair orders. And that's how we say the smart lock and IoT devices, and help them to manage their tenants with a tenant portion, like a membership. What we're dealing is not for sale. It's not a property for sale. Most of the players in the market, they focus on the property for sale, like 591, 591, like Property Guru in Southeast Asia, the major player for the marketplace in real estate. But we focus, JGB, we focus is rental property, because we understand that the rental property, they have a life cycle. Every year, the tenants moving, you need to handle the contract and check the handover list, and then prepare the invoice every month for the rental collection. Once the tenant move in, you need to take care of their financial management and the payment, and anything delay payment, something issue like that, and then they move out. And then we put the property on the market again. This is a whole life cycle. Most of the players, they only focus on the advertisement only, but JGB will provide an all-in-one solution for whole life cycle property management. We are the only one team with more than 5 years global real estate investment experience, which you couldn't find a second team in Taiwan with this capacity, with a real case, real down the case overseas, not just Taiwan, but Southeast Asia. This is a team, our capacity and the advantage. And we have more than 10 years e-commerce experience, and then more than 15 years for the property management and the high-end residential management. It's our honor to receive the Champion Award last year by Taipei City Government when we participated in the Taipei 101 elevator pitch in Smart City category. And we also ranked in the top 30 awards for the startup last year by AWS. Because we solve the problem, even Taipei City and even whole Taiwan government they're facing when they're doing the social problem. Yeah. Well, I'm so happy to be here because we understand the demand of the market. As you understand, even it's 1 of 4 the population in Taiwan, more than 4 million people in Taiwan that rent an apartment in the city. This is our potential market. And we also have clients now in Vietnam, Cambodia, Philippines. We are the best friend for property manager. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for your speech. Okay, it's round up for the first group. Okay, so thanks for every 3 groups, your marvelous speeches. And so now we are going to into the feedback and compensation. So every mentor has 3 minutes. Maybe we can start from Miss Jenny. 那我们先请 Miss Jenny 为大家进行讲评。
Hello. So thank you for the presentations, the 3 amazing teams. And I think although the business models are very different, the problem they are trying to solve are very different. However, what they have in common is that they have very clear problem statement. They have a very targeted solution trying to solve the problem. And the founders and CEOs all presented very well about this to let us know why they want to start this company. So I think that's great. And another thing I would like to comment is that I can feel the passion and commitment from these 3 presenters, whether from their energy or from their belief in their product and solution. We can strongly feel their commitment and the mission. So it's very impressive. So that's my comments on the 3 teams. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Miss Jenny. Next one, maybe we can invite Miss Teresa Yam. You can just speak, yeah.
Okay, oh, okay. All I can say, because I just, with venture capital's the view to see these 3 startups, I think they are so great because they are challenging the new technical and the new business model, and also the new service. So I think it's quite a nice startups, entrepreneurs. But I think they still need to consider about the business model because you know every startups. The 2 things is very important. Is one is they can keep the market, and the other thing is they have the enough the capital to build their businesses. So these 2 elements is very important. So these 3 entrepreneurship, I think they still need the money. So that's why I think today we have a lot of the venture capitalists in here. I think they need to, more aggressive to deal with the venture capitalists and to get enough the capital to build up their business in a short time, and then they can see the result. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Teresa. Okay, let's go to Ms. Revital.
My name is Revital. Good afternoon, everybody. I would like to make specific comments on the presenters. First, with GoZape, I would want to know more about the clinical trials that they are doing or planning to do, whether it's addressing Asia population or Caucasian population. It's important to understand the effectiveness of their product. In terms of Fluff, I would like to better understand the market adjustments that they may need to do when crossing borders, as what they are sharing is very cultural, sensitive software, and they would need to adjust a lot of their interface when crossing borders. So I would like to understand that. In terms of JGB, I would like to better understand their business model to see how do they make profits, how do they make revenues. Those are some of the things that I suggest them to maybe show when they are presenting their solutions. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thanks all three comments. And without no further ado, let's move on to our fourth team, B side. Welcome B side. 欢迎第四队参赛队伍上台，欢迎。
Good afternoon. I am Angel from Bayside. We Bayside provide AI video analysis platform for security cameras. To ensure our safety, there are security cameras installed everywhere in the public space. Currently, there are more than 700 million security cameras installed globally. Those security cameras generate a lot of videos every day. However, there is only 1% are really watched by security guards. And we start to think, is there a way to let the machine to tell us which part of them that we should pay attention to? The video is the common solution on the market. The first person is detected, the second one is not, and the third one is detected. The average accuracy is roughly at 70% because most of them adopt facial analysis. When the distance is too far or when the face is not from facing the camera, the accuracy will be lower. We therefore develop a human skeleton technology to let machines understand human posture in a long distance. Tokyo Techno is our customer, and here is one of the testing videos. Step 1, the machine will sample 4,000 features points on the human's body, and the machine will know this is a man's body. Step 2, the machine will sample the bone position, so it could know the behavior like this man is working. Finally, the machine will sample the position, so if the man is on top of the railway crossing, the risk rate will be high and vice versa. So if the person is in danger, the machine will send the alert to the control center to save this person while the train is coming. Our service agency is all over the world. Japan and Taiwan are the most two important for us. Our customers include the top three, steel factory in Japan, railway company in Japan, and the #1 telecoms in Taiwan, and so on. The main reasons they choose our solution is because we provide a very high accuracy in the long distance, and we avoid using facial analysis, so people's privacy could be ensured. We are good at AI technology, which makes we won the Microsoft Asia Championship and many awards in the world. We provide two kinds of solutions. The first one is the turnkey solution. It is for those customers who want the AI one-stop shopping. And the other one is the open platform solution. It is for those customers who already have their own cameras and want to leverage our AI platform. By doing so, our customer could turn their security cameras into smart cameras to take actions for those critical events. Our technical team have over 90% are from top 3 universities in Taiwan and with over 10 years experience, which makes us to know what kind of the problems a young team will face and how to overcome them. We are still a young team and grows roughly twice every year. But we are still learning to improve how to expand more international market and how to let the machines to understand more public space. If we could have suggestions from you, that would be so great for us. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Beisai. Okay, let's move on to the 15th hiking book. 那我们接下来欢迎第5队参赛队伍 hiking book 上台，欢迎。
Hi, I'm Jen, co-founder of Hiking Book. We provide integrated solution for smarter planning and safer hiking. In Taiwan, hiking population has reached over 5 million and is growing year by year. And this year especially, due to the COVID-19, we have seen a growth in hiking and outdoor activities. However, with this growth, we have also seen increasing mountain rescue incidents. And in this year particularly, it is estimated that mountain rescue incidents will double from last year's figure to reach over 400. Now, 400 may not seem like a large number, but the shocking fact is that nearly half of these could have been prevented. According to government data, 46% of the incidents arise from preventable factors, including getting lost and late return. And this percentage is a lot higher than compared with other places where hiking is also popular. So what is the problem behind this unusually high percentage? We can understand it by breaking down the hiking journey into 3 parts. And we found that, first, most people are underprepared before hiking. They do not have a handy tool to help them prepare, or they may lack sufficient equipment for the hike. Then during hiking, they easily get lost because they do not have alternative navigation tool other than Google Maps, which unfortunately does not work in environment without internet connection. And then after hiking, very few people will spend the time to compile and share hike data because it's very time consuming. And when data or information is not shared or circulated in the community, it in turn makes preparation more difficult. So our solution is Hiking Book, an integrated service that connects the hiking journey with corresponding features that solve these problems. First, before hiking, we developed smart tools to help users better prepare for each hike. Then, during hiking, they can use our app, which they can see their GPS location on the map even when offline. And then after hiking, they can easily sync their hike data to our database and share it with the link to their friends or to the community. So when more information or more data is shared and circulating, it makes planning or preparation easier. So now let's see how it works in our product. This is a smart planning tool that we designed. It works pretty much like Google Maps. It can draw out any route in seconds and show all the important information on the interface. And then you can match the route difficulty to your own fitness level to see if the route is easy for you or maybe a little bit challenging to make preparation. And to know your fitness level in terms of hiking, you can reserve a session in our app with professional fitness coach. And you can do a face-to-face assessment to test your performance. Now, during hiking, we have an offline map that can be used anywhere in the world, even without internet connection. And your GPS location will be marked on the map, so you won't get lost. And tracking data and other important recordings of the hike can also be done in the app anytime, anywhere you want. And after hiking, you can sync all your data to our database. It would generate a unique URL. So all you have to do is paste this URL, and you can share your hike with the community or with your fans. In other words, it's easy and fast. And also, you can see your hike statistics anytime in our app or on the website. Our business model right now is mainly a freemium model. App download is free, and users can upgrade. They can subscribe to our pro version, which they pay a monthly or yearly fee to access the full feature. We're also building an online shop for select hiking merchandise and working with partner suppliers for commission, including insurance, shuttle service, and training programs. MAU for our iOS app has more than doubled since last year and has reached over 26,000. And we are also one of the highest rated hiking app on the App Store with over 6,000 reviews. And beta version for Android was released last month and will officially release next year. Subscribers to our Pro plan has grown over 10 times, and we expect to double on paying users once Android is out. So this is our local competition, the main participators in the Taiwan market. So as you can see, in terms of feature integration and interface, we continue to excel in both. And finally, this is our core team. We have many experience in software development and marketing. And in addition, we are both passionate and experienced hiker and mountain guide. And that's why we're confident.
Okay, thank you. The time's up. Thank you very much.
Okay, we're Hiking Book.
Okay, the
thank you.
time's up. Thank you. Okay, thank you, Hiking Book. Okay, let's move on to the 16, Big Data Technology. 让我们欢迎第六队参赛队伍 Big Data Technology 上台，欢迎。
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Shi Zhen, the General Manager of Big Data Technology. I am great that I have the opportunity to present our company to you. Big Data is a company that provides professional statistics service to the academic researchers. I'd like to tell you about the core spirit of our company. We want to make it easier to do the quantitative research. I'd like to introduce a very important person. Actually, he is a founder of our company, Mr. Weihao Zhang. He is a famous statistics expert. He has been working in this area over 20 years, and many professors would come to him to solve their statistics problem. So the main idea is transfer the knowledge inside Mr. Weihao's hand into a computer system. Since the statistics process can be standardized, we like to make a turnkey solution to the user. And the user only need to upload their data file and push few buttons. And the statistic result that fit the academic requirement would produce automatically. Based on the demands, we also develop 4 other subsystems to assist quantitative research writing. We call the whole system the smart writing tutoring system. There are two major kinds of customers. One is individual researcher, such as university teachers, doctor or master program students. The other is the education institute or corporates. We also provide research and statistics-related course, workshop, or programs. Since we all speak in Mandarin, mainland China is our major market. The mainland higher education academic market is growing year by year. The total of doctor and master program students are about 2.8 million. In Taiwan, we have around 200,000 doctor and master program students. The good thing is that there are few students every year. The company conducts a questionnaire survey on 1,200 master and doctor and professors. The results show that most of the difficult faced by the researchers are shown on the right. There are 4 major research pain points. They are how to create the research model and questionnaire design and statistical software operating process and methodology. Our smart writing tutor system includes subjective system, model system, questionnaire system, data tracking system, and a quantitative analysis system. Until now, we have over 500 successful cases. In mainland China, journal article coaching service is on the top position. And in Taiwan, the thesis writing coaching is the top one. This is our business model for future development. Big data technology plays as an academic coaching and service platform, providing tutoring and learning matching up. The goal for future fundraising is $10 million for 3 years investment to establish 3 platforms, optimize the 5 major system and marketing promotion. The estimated revenues is around $50 million in 2023. Okay, thank you for your attention. Big data technology invited you to participate in a new academic milestone. Thank you.
Thank you, Big Data Technology. Thank you very much. Thanks for the above 3 fruitful experience sharing. Now again, we are going to feedback and comment section. Maybe this time we can go first with Ms. Revito.
Thank you. I will again give comments company by company. Besai, I would like to see more data on the market problem that they address. What is the current problem in terms of numbers, and how do they address it with their solution? Another thing for such a company is like, what is your roadmap in terms of further development? I would hope to see more of that. Hiking Book, I think that is unique in terms of identifying a new niche. They showed well the problem, and they showed a very comprehensive solution. And I think that it's also scalable as it is becoming a major issue, especially rising now with the COVID. I think it's a very innovative solution. In terms of big data technology, I would like to see how they are adding value to the target potential customers that they serve in terms of the cost saving or ROI. I would like to see more of that. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's welcome Ms. Teresa Yam.
These three companies, I think they are all keep the. I think they keep the quite innovation to their core competence. Also, I think these three companies is representative of the digital transformations company is aware. But I still concerned about the business model because I cannot see a very clear for the revenue model. So I think they still need more provided more information for that. And the other things I think is these three companies is very nice because they just provide some concept for enhance enhance the power of the digital life business. So I think it's a good. But right now, I think they still need to enhance their core competence and to find out the target market, and then to keep going on. It's quite enough good.
Okay, thank you for your comment. Next, let's go with Miss Jen Lee.
Okay, so this group, I think what they have in common is that they all try to take a very data-driven and technology-driven approach to solve problems in different areas. For Base I would love to see a stronger and more specific use case and the problem statement. And for Hiking Book and Big Data, it would be great to see on a more concrete plan of how you go to market and scale up, because both of you seems to target very niche market. One is the hiking enthusiasts, and one is the academia people. So for the niche market and how to grow and scale up would be great to see how you address that with a go-to-market plan.
Thank you, Ms. Jenny. Okay, without further delay, let's move on to the 7th team, Honeycomb Learning Corporation. Welcome， 欢迎第7队 Honeycomb Learning Corporation 上台，欢迎。
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Sandra, a founder from Honeycomb Learning. Honeycomb Learning creates fun-filled moments which spark educational goals. Our company designs and manufactures toys and games for all ages. We believe play is necessary to creative, new skill, curiosity, and discovery. This is my team, from left to right, called a creative designer, Tracy, a smart financier, Alexandra, a passionate game designer who has an educational background. We are Fantastic Four, a strong team to work for our dream. Our business type is B2B. We are wholesalers. We work with distributors, designers, retailers, importers, and publishers. We take pride in providing our customer in positive experience. We are not only a design company, but also a manufacturers. Our sales in 2020 is about 70% in OEM, ODM, and 30% in our own brand. Why our product is so different from others? We made our product not only a games, but also educational materials. Parents and the teachers can easy to use our game for their children and students. We focus on learning outcomes for age 3 and more. As you will notice a heavy focus on learning outcome, such as problem solving, fine motor skill, classification, numeracy, and more. Every year, we will present about 10 new games for our customers. This is our new STEM game for 2020. And with this condition, are they good enough for compared to others in the world? No, we have one more. We can offer our customer a very competitive price. Our operating revenue will increase a lot from the last 3 years. We had a break-even point in 2019. Our next mission is link our product with this group together. After COVID-19, the home learning is growing large and big. We are looking for a partner who has a passion in education area, and this is what we need. We are Honeycomb Learning. Thank you for everyone.
Thank you, Honeycomb Learning Corporation. Thank you for your pitch. Okay, without further ado, let's move on the 8th team, Origin Biotechnology. 欢迎第8队参赛队伍 Origin Technology。
Hello everyone, I'm Vivian from Origin. We are an integrated platform based on microfluid technology, combining biomed and precise micro-manufacturing mass production. We're dedicated to providing scientists and medical practitioners with more precise and efficient tools for experiment and testing. Currently, we are focused on the application of single-cell. During COVID-19, everyone is focused on single-cell capture and the development and application. And the capture and culture for single-cell line is a critical step to gene transfection and antibody development. It's critical to the specificity and stability of the final product of the monoclonal antibody drug. The FDA states that it must be proved that it's single-cell. So Origin uses microfluid technology to develop a novel single-cell culture chip. And this tool will be used for fundamental research and drug production. This technology was developed by National Health Research Institute in 2015. In 2016, we did technology transfer and completed the product development in 2019. This is how it looks like, and the content. We won many awards for this technology and was covered in media by Planet site. You can see this is our media exposure on Facebook, and people in these cold feedbacks include, why didn't we have this when I was doing my master's? We also received email from the Chinese University of Hong Kong saying that they have been desperate in isolating single cells for culture because it's hopelessly laborious with extremely high failure rates. And they hope that this technology could help them in this project. So we can understand that FDA requires this process for single cell antibody, and users need new tools to support their research. And according to market research, we see that 46% of biotech practitioners need single cell isolation technology, and the market of single cell isolation in 2019 was $2.1 billion US. We can see that current problems include the single cell capture yield is low, and the machines are very expensive, costing tens of millions of new Taiwanese dollars, or you have the low single cell viability, and it's very difficult to prove that it's actually a single cell that you've captured. The most widely used technologies right now are these two, and they're all concerned about the two things: single cell capture rate and cell viability rate after isolation. They both have their downsides, but our product answers to both of these concerns. We have high single cell capture rate and high viability. So we can see that on the left-hand side, when you have to manually capture 300 single cells, you need to use close to 30 petri dishes and over a liter of the expensive cell culture solution. Whereas if you use our products, you only need 2 petri dishes and about 50 mol of culture solution. So overall, you can see that the work efficiency is up, the productivity is up, and it's easy to identify and prove that it's single cell, so the scientists would be happy. This is the principle of our product. We use the microstructure of the microchannel to capture single cells and transfer the single cell to the culture dish. You can see that we have tested and verified the common single cells used by users. They're all very effective. After completing the product, we took part in many exhibitions home and abroad and received a lot of feedback. We currently have signed contracts with distributors in Taiwan and Japan, and according to some test results feedbacks from Switzerland, they have said that we've made the process fun and the process was very good and it was very effective. We've also obtained patents for these technology, and because of our interaction with users, we've discovered that there are more problems and needs, so we've planned for the following product lines. Currently, we are under a round foundation. We would like to raise 100 million to fulfill our following milestones. Our team includes a president who is a medical doctor. Our CEO is an expert in manufacturing and mass production. I'm the CTO, and my background is in microfluid, biomed, and bioinformation. And our market sales is led by Willy Wong. So Origem believes that we want to offer the world with better tools for testing, and in time of COVID-19, we believe that our technology will be able to further develop your experiments. We are currently raising funds and we're looking for strategic partners and distributors. This is my contact information. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Okay, let's welcome the ninth team, Home App 123. Welcome.
Hello, 各位午安。
Good afternoon. Hi, my name is Cao Rongqi, and Home App 123 is co-founded by me, myself, and my partner Judy, because we founded this company because we want people to try the appliances before they buy them. We are a C2C home appliances sharing platform. Basically, everyone can use Home App 123 to share the appliances with people in need. And this is a brand new proposal that your appliances is not just an appliance. So you can lend out the appliances that you're not using at home to other people. So which pain points are we trying to address? First of all, they only need it temporarily. Second, they want to test use the appliance. And third, we solve commercial uses. And because of the circular economy market, we understand how great the potential is. And with sharing economy, we believe that there is also great potential. And obviously, there's the servitization of products. And we understand that there are product orientation, user orientation, and performance orientation. And for Home App 123, this is more use oriented. So you can basically increase the frequency of your appliance being used. This is a very easy to use platform. You can just go on our platform and try to find the appliance you're looking for, and you can set up a meeting place. Or if you are trying to lend out your appliance, you can also launch on our app. And if you want to rent a home appliance, you can make book online, and you wait for the person to contact you for pickup, because we do not disclose their information. And for rent, because home appliances, you can pick up, and then you can check if the appliance works before you pay the person. And obviously, when you return the appliance, they can return and get your deposit back. And we provide a electronic contract. We reserve a section of notes. So if you're renting your appliance, you can put in specific terms. For example, if this is a vacuum cleaner, there might be a lot of different chips inside the vacuum cleaner, and you can put it in the notes that you cannot use vacuum cleaner on wet surfaces or so on. Or if you're renting out an oven, you can specify that you need it to be cleaned before they return. So once they submit their request, they have to wait for a reply from the person who's going to rent you their appliance. And because they have to pay to get access to other people's information. And so we collect 10% process fee. So who will come to the platform? For example, people who need the supplies temporarily. For example, with the Chinese New Year coming up, some people might want to rent vacuum cleaner, and some people, they want to try the product before they buy it. And second, we have the people with commercial needs, and we learned that this is quite a large group of users, because if, for example, if they're shooting a film or they are organizing an event, they will need these appliances. And a lot of people are making extra money on our platform. We also work with physical stores to enhance their services, and through these physical stores, we also provide a pickup place for the appliances. And a lot of media coverage and interview. And we also ask many housewives to share our platform. We also invite them to events so they get to socialize with other housewives. And we want also attend exhibitions to share our concepts. And obviously, you see our membership growing over the past 3 years. In the future, we have 2 plans, long-term plan for long-term rental and commercial rental. Because based on our past experience, we understand that long-term rental and commercial rental generates greater profit, and that's when we can collect a higher percentage of fee. So these are our team members. We have entrepreneurs. We also have people coming from related industries. And we also realize that we are in compliance with SDG number 5 and number 12. Hopefully, through our platform, we want to achieve eco-friendly practice. We allow everyone to share their appliance anytime they want. This is also microeconomic practice for everyone to be engaged in, and we encourage more women to be part of our platform. And we believe that renting instead of buying, and buying after trying. Thank you.
In compensation, first, I'd like to invite Ms. Teresa Yan to give us some feedback and comment.
这3家公司
So the 3 companies, they have their own core technology, but I want to emphasize again, all entrepreneurs, you have to learn the demand, you have to learn your market, and you have to establish you have to have sound data on your revenue before you can move forward. I think right now these 3 companies, obviously they have their strength, but they also have their shortcomings. We want to help them to improve. But I think for all the entrepreneurs, when you face a lot of challenges and pain points, and you must overcome these barriers, even though circular economy and sharing economy is a predominant trend. However, in the Taiwanese market right now, we don't see a clear trend in terms of data analysis. For example, Home App 123, I think obviously they can make improvements through transition to their long-term rental and commercial rental, but we are not certain how their prospect will be. As for Honeycomb Learning Corporation, I think you need to spend more time to study the market to see what the market really needs. Because you spend a lot of time on designing and manufacturing the toys, but you may not necessarily meet the expectation of the market. So I think you need to be careful in this area. All 3 presentations were great, but in the early stage of your business development, you need to set your eyes further down the road because you are now raising funds. So you need to consider whether you meet the needs of your investors and how can you further differentiate your business, or how can you emerge through the competition. And that's how you get investors. Thank you.
Revital to give some comment and feedback.
Thank you. I'll start with Honeycomb. I would like to understand what do you do differently and how do you plan in terms of your roadmap to do online and offline games together, which is the solution that most of the educational products are going into. For Origem, you are raising 100 million, as you stated. So what is your exit strategy and how are you going to go about it? That is something that is important for you to share as well when you present your company. For Home App 123, it seems like you are building a new marketplace. How do you plan to reach it? And what is the market size? And what is your business model? All of these are important factors to address and to understand. Thank you.
Thank you. Next, I will give the time to Ms. Jen.
So these 3 companies, what they have in common is that they all have very clear problem statement and they also have existing product and solution in market. But it will be great to know more. Some parts are already covered by the 2 judges, but I think for Honeycomb, it would be great to know your competitive advantage and uniqueness. And for Origin and Home App, it seems that both of you still need the health financials. And we will be interested to know how you how you would capture that market potential? What's the plan, especially for Home App 1, 2, 3? I think the profit and margin will not be too high at this point. So what's your plan to scale the user base will be also what we would like to know. Yeah, so that's my comments. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Jen. And thank the First 19th for bringing us this wonderful and exciting afternoon. So, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to express our gratitude for your participation in the first part of the demo day. So now it's time for a short break. The second part of demo day will start at 3:10 p.m. So please be sure to come back at 15:10 p.m. Thank you. 感谢大家上半场的参与。接下来的10多分钟的休息将在3点10分之后再次开始。谢谢大家。 Ladies and gentlemen, the second part of the agenda will be a little bit moved forward. So we will start in 10 minutes. The second part of the demo day will start at 15:00 p.m. So be sure to come back at 1500 p.m. Thank you. 我们的活动会稍微往前移一点，接下来将在10分钟之后开始下半场的活动。那请大家在3点的时候准时回到我们的会场，谢谢大家。 Ladies and gentlemen, the second part of the demo day will start in 5 minutes. 大家好，下半场的 demo day 活动将在5分钟后开始。Ladies and gentlemen, our event will start in 2 minutes. 大家好，我们的活动将在2分钟后开始。Ladies and gentlemen, our event will start in 30 seconds. Please find your way back to your seats, and we will proceed to the next part of our demo day. 大家好，我们的活动将在30秒后开始，请大家回到座位，我们将进行下半场的 demo pitch 活动。 Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the demo day of the APEC Women-led Startup Acceleration Forum. First, before we start the second part of the demo day, I want to reintroduce the representatives of venture capital. 我们在进行下一半场的活动开始之前，我们将重新介绍今天有出席的创投代表。那第一位是活水影响力投资的汪少颖投资经理，欢迎。那第二位是中国信托创业投资股份有限公司星光药协理，欢迎。那第三位是国泰创投王广慈资深副总。第四位是昂图股份有限公司郑光庭执行长。那第五位是合通创投陈怡君副总经理。第六位是易鼎创投陈伟林专案经理。那第七位是合通创投黄顺达副总经理。那接下来有4位是来自于守护天使管理顾问股份有限公司林明元总经理、林英师合伙人、沈炳文合伙人，以及王志芳资深顾问。那第12位是中银投资开发股份有限公司林庆军经理。第13位是世富天使会陈怡蓉执行长。Welcome， 欢迎各位再次回到活动现场。我们事不宜迟，我们将继。
So welcome back to our demo team. Hello, everyone. Hello, judges. I am Ali Young from Ask. We are mainly assisting industries solving the waste problems in-house. That's our innovation. Our clients only need to provide the venue, all the facilities, the operation maintenance, and manpower will all be provided by our company. Not only will we be able to help them solve all the problems in terms of waste management, they can also reduce a lot of costs. And we focus on the organic. We are focused on the organic reduction of these wastes and our service targets, chemical industry and medical industry. Our earth resource ceramic machine combines technology in Japan, and our technology come from Japan. I have experiment in environmental and equipmental technical service and sales, and I have 10 years of experience in environmental industry, and we provide services in Taiwan and the Greater China. Currently, we process 95,000 tons processed over 7 years. And a lot of our customers, they have these pain points. They are worried about their disposal and the fees for treatment, for outsourcing, that have all been very difficult for our clients. And also, if you have a larger quantity, or if the wastes are toxic, are there other ways to better treat them? Now, the global trend, which is ESG, do we have solutions that are more in accordance with these criteria? And also, some clients, they are afraid of their wastes being reverse engineered by their competitors. So all of these pain points we understand, and we can provide the best solution and services for them. Regarding the our focus, which is the chemical and medical industries. This is our market research. We can see in Taiwan, industries with a capital over 100 million, they have 641 tons of wastes to be disposed per day. And in medical industry, they have 224 tons needed to be disposed of. And we hope that by next year, our in-house solution provided by our company will be able to take down 1% of the market share. And by that 1%, that means in the medical industry, we will be able to process 2 tons per day. And in chemical industry, we will be able to process 6.4 tons. Altogether, we can process 8.4 tons per day. That is the capacity of 2 of our standard machines in our company. And we hope that by 2025, we will be able to grow to 10% of market share, which is 22 tons per day and 62 tons per day, respectively, for the different industries. And that would mean we need 17 sets of our units. And we are very confident that we will be able to meet this goal. Now, if we look at the chemical factory tailing, they have 56 tons per year from the Panjin factory. And take NTU 8 hospital, for example, the overall declaration was 3,016 tons per year. Most of these are outsourced, and a lot, you can see only the factory provides outsourced, and we can provide a lot of in-house solution, whether it's the circulation factory, manpower management, equipment investment, carbon reduction, production, resource responsibility, and price increase risk and cost, we can all fulfill their requirements. These are our target customers list. And we hope that with these first-tier clients and brands, if their current outsourcing fee is more than 30,000, they will need to make no further investment and just prepare an in-house space. All the other equipment will be provided by ASK. All of the others can be managed by us. Now, in addition to solving their problem of that waste, we can also achieve a better economic effect. For each ton per year, they can save 1.5 million. If they need to process more than 8 tons, they will be able to solve over 12 million per year. Now, regarding our business model, this is our forecast for next year and our estimation for revenue by 2025. In terms of our patent map, you can see this is our patent map, and we will continue working on this. And this is our team. I'm personally in charge of sales, financial, and resource integration. We also have civil and structure, EE integration, and engineering system. We are an innovator in waste disposal, and we hope to make a better environment for the world. Thank you, everyone.
Okay, we will move on to the 11th team, Weixin Software Development. Welcome. 欢迎第11队参赛队伍 Weixin Software Development， 欢迎。
大家好，我
Good afternoon. I'm co-founder Lala Mai of Weixin Software Development. It's a great honor to share with you our business. Our company was founded in 2012. We have the ESH Cloud, which is our product. It offers plants and facilities, a cloud management, risk management platform. Early on, we got SIG Cloud and Chiaotong University Angel Club funding, as well as Alibaba. Our team members came from different disciplines, and we all have extensive practical experience. Today we have over 200 subscribers, industrial subscribers, and they use our platform for the ESH management. And if you ask them why they use our platform, it's because ESH accidents happened all the time, resulting in lots of financial losses. This year with COVID-19, a lot of companies are now trying to transition towards sustainable development, and they try to anticipate unexpected risks. And so we are constantly considering what value we can present our clients. As an industrial facility, when they encounter some of these accidents, they need at least 3 months for recovery. And so for ESH, we try to utilize data to predict risk ahead of time. So over 95% of the hazard incidents can be prevented, and this is ESH Cloud's target. So our goal is to collect data in terms of all the data in terms of legal stakeholder, company manager, ESH manager, and worker, and we try to make use of our algorithm to determine the likelihood of certain risks and to launch preventive measures. So I think we are a very flexible platform, and right now we believe that we have over 500,000 potential clients in Asia. And for next step, we are going into the B round of fundraising, and we welcome whoever that's interested to contact us. Thank you.
让我们欢迎第12队参赛队伍 DT42 AI Solution， 欢迎。
各位来宾。
Hello everyone, hello judges. We are DT42 AI Solutions. I am CEO and co-founder Jocelyn. We mainly provide AI visual intelligence on edge devices. And the visuals we can process include the colored images captured by cameras or any heat maps that we can all identify. And we focus on edge computing solution. So these resources can be used on drones, cell phones, or smaller computers can all use these solutions. And in the approaching 5G era, it will provide us with internet quality of ultra wideband, high speed, and low latency, because we will see an explosive growth of IoT devices. It's estimated in 2020 there will be 50 billion devices connected to the internet. And we have these quick neurotransmission with AI as brain. Edge computing market sees a 26% of annual growth rate in 2020, reaching a 12.1 billion USD in value, among which software shall surpass the hardware, and the visual identification will be decentralized so that the original we will see the edge computing device in the proximity of data shall extract useful data from original visual data before transmitting to the fog and cloud for further compilation and analysis. Under this structure, data transmission will be largely decreased, so will the cost for data transmission. With edge computing device replacing cloud computing, costs will be optimized. Furthermore, with multiple application scenarios, privacy is an important consideration. For example, smart home is an scenario. If you use cloud solution, you will need to continuously transmit your visuals at home to the cloud, and that could lead to privacy leak. And with edge computing solution, you require no outside transmission of the visual data, and you can maintain your privacy while satisfying the smart home requirement. Finally, there are many usage scenarios that depends on the internet connection. For example, driving assistive system or drones. Even if there is no connection, they will be able to make the decisions. And in this market, we provide two core technology. One is our AI customization platform, and the other one is AI edge computing framework. In our customized platform, it provides a friendly user interface. Once you have identified your visual goals, you will be able to collect data on our platform, the data tagging, model training, and edge device deployment functions. All of the functions can be quickly and efficiently used on our platform. And all of these are on our platform. And through this platform, edge computing is also on our platform. And through this platform, you can transfer the expert knowledge and domain knowledge into AI model. For example, workers in the factory can train AI models to identify elements with defects, or doctors can use this platform to train AI models to read medical images. Our second core technology is our AI edge computing, and we call the structure BerryNet, and it's open source. Since 2017, where we opened up the source, we have over 10,000 users in our community. And in this community, we're not only users of the data, we're also contributors. And on the structure of BerryNet, we teach you how to deploy all the algorithm of object detection on the devices. And we also provide pay plans to support NVIDIA, Intel, Movidius, and Qualcomm. And because we have limited resources, so our go-to-market strategy is to connect to the supply chain of edge computing solutions, provide upstream, which is our hardware or chip provider and detectors. In downstream, we have the system integrators. We provide them with the highest level of software and hardware integration support. And by building our software into their hardware, we will be able to provide our enterprise partners channels of use. And since our establishment in 2016, we participated in many competition supports, obtaining resources to develop the fundamental edge computing framework. And in 2019, edge computing began landing various vertical fields. For example, we work with the Zhongxin University and the Endemic Species Center. We work on saving the leopard cat in Taiwan to prevent roadkills. We also worked with many factories to establish models to detect defects in their parts. We also work with other companies to do different landing projects, and we work on these project-based solutions to help them develop these edge computing devices. And we hope that with the 5G era, we will become the main provider for edge computing software.
And since we only have one thing left, we will go straight to Happy Food. Let's welcome the 14th team. Happy Food, welcome. 欢迎第14队参赛者 Happy Food， 欢迎。
Hello everyone, I am Shi Han from Happy Food. We are an agricultural and social enterprise. We are from Tainan and built by young farmers. We believe that farmers are not just poor and not those who are always waiting for support from the government. We notice that old farmers, because in agriculture the farmers are aging, more lands are abandoned. The average age of farmers are 63, but they have less than 1 hectare of arable lands. Furthermore, these farmers tend to make less. About 75% of these farmers are part-times. A lot of the teenage youth farmers, they return home and they grow their crops, but they don't know where to sell these to. So in 2015, we established Happy Food. And this year, we won an award, innovation award in social enterprises, and we managed 300 hectares of upland field, growing black bean, corn, baby corn, and wheat. And we proposed 3 main solutions, including generations farmed together, capacity building, education, and shared trading platform. First of all, we believe that we need to help these farmers become more professional and to use these larger agricultural machines to enhance the productivity. We believe in addition to helping them take the first step, we should help them to walk the whole process, become expert professionals, expert farmers, and can be able to make a real living. In the past, farmer is very labor intensive, but now by using drones, we can increase the efficiency, but also increase the safety of the farmers. In terms of breeding, we have successfully developed a corn breed local to Taiwan, as well as the seed, and the seed will decrease at least 30% of the cost of the farmers, and we also develop these QPM corn, which has quality protein. In the future, it can be used to develop food for baby and senior population. And in terms of production, we work with the older farmers and we sign contracts with them. They don't need to lease their land or farm. They only need to first take a stroll of the mills, and second, if they see pests, just call us, and 3, harvest and collect money. And with these unified management of qualities and these friendly farming certification, all of the subsidies will be returned to these farmers so that these farmers can see their crops being sold at a higher price than the market value. They can satisfy their social demands as well as achieve self-actualization. We can see in the past, these traditionally farmers sell their crops to wholesalers or dealers before the products are sold to consumers. But now we would like to sell directly to consumers so that the value can all go to the farmers. Also, through product development and value adding, we can increase the price of the product. The first crop we have chosen is black tea. We made it into black bean tea and black bean soy milk. A lot of the smaller farmers, they don't have the budget to design the packagings or to develop these products. So we work with them and we have sold the products to of these restaurant groups. For example, the Wow Farm and some of the restaurants, and that can effectively lower our costs with technological management. And also we would like to, our core value is professional farming and co-farming generations, product design value, and also shared trading platform. Black bean is one of the most nutritious food, and the COA also announced earlier this year that in the future, once every week, elementary and middle school students will be drinking soybean milk produced by grains produced in Taiwan. In 2019, black beans were grown on 30 hectares of field and produced 60 tons. We recultivated 20 hectares of land with 83 farmers contracted and reduced over $500,000 of pesticides used. This is my team, and my husband, Zheng Hong, is in charge of production. He was awarded top 100 young farmers and has been farming for 12 years. We also have external professional strategic partners assisting us. This time, in this round, we would like to raise 13 million, 5 of which will be used to build Essential Factory, and 10 million to purchase new equipment to form a new team of professional young farmers and large machines that are needed. Our current turnover is 3 million. We hope that in 5 years, we will be able to grow to 50 million and grow our area to 500 hectares and support more young farmers. We would like to achieve the result of age farmers retiring at ease, young farmers return to farming, and lands be effectively used and reach food safety. Thank you for your attention. We are Happy Food, and we would like to change life in farms. Thank you.
And thanks for these 14 fruitful experience sharing. So now again, our feedback and comment time. Okay, maybe I first invite Ms. Chen for a comment and feedback.
Thank you for the teams. So 4 of you all have presented very clear problem statement and very effective solution. But if I think we would like to see more. So for ASK, it's good that you already have positive operating income this year, but what about more concrete plan on how to grow and scale? And for Visionsoft and Jojo, the DT42 AI solution, I think also very similar is the plan to scale and grow. For Visionsoft, you got your A round funding in 2017. Now you are looking for a B round, but you didn't really talk about what's your plan for that new funding for your expansion. And for Jojo Keji and Happy Food, we would love to see more concrete plan, also your business model and go-to-market strategy. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Jen. And next one, we will invite Ms. Revito to give us some feedback and comment.
Thank you, team. I would like to start with ASK. It would be good if you address what is the innovation that you bring in the process and what's the logistic flow that you are conducting. Also, it's better if you kind of identify, is it chemical waste, is it biomedical waste? How do you address those? And how do you treat the waste? With Visionsoft, I would like to better understand your target customers. What is the solution that you bring that others don't, and what is your clear value to the customer? DT42 AI solution, I think it would be good if you will focus on the addressable market, on your addressable market. And also, I would like to say that speaking fast and putting a lot of information may sometimes be overwhelming. I suggest to select the main areas of your contribution and benefits to the customers. Last but not least is Happy Food. I was extremely happy to see one social enterprise in these teams. Congratulations. This is a fantastic project, and I admire you for that. In terms of building, professional farming in Taiwan, for Taiwan, another thing that I would like to kind of share is how do you engage a new generation in farming? Because no matter what we're going to do, if it's going to be only old generation, at one point it will stop. So we need to engage the new generation in that. So yeah, thank you so much.
Okay. Lastly, we will invite Mrs. Teresa Yam to give us some comment and feedback.
Okay, thank you. Thank you all the startups. Congratulations, you did a lot of achievements today. But I want to emphasize again that there are two things, very important things for all startups. The one is funding, and the other one is go-to-market strategy. These two is very important because in point of view of the venture capital's investment strategy, they are always focused on the very potential business model development. So like looking for who will scale up in in short period, and who will have the global market view. That means you cannot just focus on the local market business. Otherwise, you cannot looking for the venture capital investment. And the other thing is, I think every entrepreneur or every startups, you are always asking yourself that, what is the key sector you focus on, and what's the resources you can leverage, and what's the technology you can hold, and what's the markets you are target on, and how you can achieve your promise, because that will be very important. because every investor, they just looking for the, you know, the perfect time for exit. So you need to talk, tell them that what's your strategies of the exit plan. And the other thing is very important, that you need to do the, you know, the competitors analysis. That means what's the difference, differentiation of you and the other competitors. And the most important thing is the technology, because you know, it always is the technology for the moment, not only just a very high tech, but also you have the innovations business model is also you can have, and you can, you know, you can convince all your investor to, you know, to help you to build up your business. So I think that's very important. So those are the four companies. I still not see the very clear business model for your future development. So I still need to, you know, keep going on. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Teresa. Okay, thank you. Thank our mentors today for the enlightenment and inspiration, and also the professional comments on woman-led startups. So I'm pretty sure that we could all learn from each of you your comments. 感谢每位评审的评语，相信大家都能从中学到非常多。At last, I want to invite Ms. Jen Lee and Ms. Revito and Ms. Teresa. Could you please give us some conclusion feedback to today's demo day events? First, let me invite Ms. Jen Lee.
Yes, so today overall, I have two comments that I would like to share for all the teams here. The first one is about the presentation. We all know that today the event is about how you present your business to the audience here. And so I think it would be great to demonstrate more of your passion and more of your story, right? Because I think today most of the presentations are about product introduction, solution introduction, more like telling us about your slides. None of that is important, right? Without your energy and your passion, and without the way you tell your story. 6 minutes is very short. So it's very difficult, right, to polish your story. You have to really practice hundreds of times, even thousands of times. And I would like to highlight one presentation that I feel it's more like a pitch or a storytelling, which is the fluff, 毛小爱. I really feel the founder's passion by the way she tells the story, by the way she introduced her solution. So I think that's a very key to run your business in events like this, right? It's about how you present. And the second comment is about team introduction. So most of you focus on your product and solution. Only a few of you talk about your team. But I'm not talking about, you know, introduce your team members' resume. It's not important about the resume, but important about how makes a strong team. Why is your team very unique and strong? Because your business model can be pivoted somewhere down the road. But without a strong team, how do you make investors and customers believe in you, right? So maybe add some flavor in that team introduction, focusing on what makes your team a unique and strong, like Avengers. Yeah, so these are the two comments I would like to give in general for all the teams today. Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks, Ms. Jen Lee, for your insight and enlightenment. So next one, I will invite Ms. Teresa Yan.
Okay. I think we are so lucky because we are in Taiwan. Although Taiwan is a small market, but you know, you can do a lot of things in Taiwan. You can get the experience figures, and you can easy to practice your model, your thinking, your thought, but you still need, you know, the global market view. Otherwise, you cannot survive. That is very important. So I want to, for the, what you say, 故事基因 gossip, yeah, because, the happy woman will be good for the happy family. And happy family is good for the whole, the economy, all the, the society, yeah. So I think this, your project is very nice, very good. But I think you still need, because you're doing the very high pressure, you need a lot of the capital, you need a lot of the statistics figures to support your project. So I see your presentation, you say you are seeking only the 3 million venture round for this round. But I think you still need maybe over the 50 million, and then you can do what you are talking to us. So keep going on and keep move on. And also, I think every woman will thanks for all your achievement. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, our last but not least, Ms. Revital.
Thank you. So first, I'd like to talk to you and not show my back. Sorry about that. So you all work extremely hard. And I know what it takes to stand there on the stage and to be so courageous. And I congratulate you on that. And being courageous not only to stand on the stage, but to be an entrepreneur and to start your own company. That requires everything that you have. So thank you so much for sharing your story and for working so hard. I hope that one thing that I can tell you that you will take home. Think global from day one. From the inception of your company, go beyond your market. And for that, you need to know how to say your story clearly, and it has to be in the international business language, which is English. It is what it is. Although we are in Taiwan, this is your #1 task. So think about this on how to present your story. When you present your story, it's important to present the problem, the solution that you have, how you plan to access the market, how do you plan to access the addressable market. You can show huge numbers on global market, but how are you going to tap on it? That's the addressable market. How are you going to reach capital? And also, what is your business model? We are talking about investment. Show the money flow. It's a must. If we don't see it, we don't see the value. We are talking about business investment. I would like to highlight 2 cases. One is the hiking book, which I saw an innovative idea addressing a problem that you see here and provides a very holistic approach on how to address it. And I would also like to highlight a social enterprise with the Happy Food that I think that I hope that we can have more social enterprises that really support our community. With this year, we know how important it is to take care of our community more than ever. So we need more social enterprises. So I was very happy to see at least one social enterprise in our presentation. So thank you for amazing work and good luck in the future.
Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Jen Lee, Ms. Revital, and Ms. Teresa Yan for your guidance and enlightenment. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to express our gratitude for your participation today and to our mentor. 请大家以热烈的掌声再次谢谢我们今天3位的评审，谢谢。Okay, now is the moment that we have all been waiting for, the award ceremony. 接下来我们将进入我们的颁奖阶段哦。那 我们将邀请我们今天的颁奖人Robert Yan, Deputy Director of SENA, Ministry of Economic Affairs, to be our award ceremony on the stage.
Okay. First of all, on behalf of the Small and Medium Enterprise, Ministry of Economic Affairs, Taiwan, I would like to congratulate every one of you because today, because of your participation, you are already the winner because you can learn from the precious insights and feedback from our panel of judges. So, give yourself a round of applause. 给你们自己一个热烈的一个掌声。对，那我们也要特别感谢我们今天的邀请来的。
Okay, we have to also thank our 3 mentors. So a round of applause for our mentors.
Conclusion of our event, I would like to announce the winner of our demo day. Now, 我们的 winner 是 Fluff.
Our winner is Fluff. Congratulations.
非常恭喜你。
Okay, our top prize is a boarding pass to wherever you want. Okay, now we'll take a picture. Okay, we will invite all the pitching teams to the stage to take a big group photo. 接下来我们将邀请所有的参赛队伍以及评审到台上进行一个大合照。Please, all the teams and the mentors come to stage. We will have a big group photo. Okay, we will have the first one with mask off. Mask off. 我们第一张就不戴口罩喽。来 ，1, 2, 3, say cheese. Okay, one more with thumbs up. 那我们再来一张是有比赞的。1, 2, 3, say cheese. Okay, as for the second one, we will have your mask on. 那第二组照片，我们将请大家麻烦戴上口罩，谢谢。我们台上有准备口罩给各位，所以请麻烦等一下，谢谢。Okay, it's time for the second group photo. Okay, everyone. A little bit. Wait. 等一下 Sorry. Okay. Now 1, 2, 3. Say cheese. Okay. Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your participation today. And please find your way back to your seats. Thank you so much. Okay, now I would like to express more gratitude to our participants today and mentors and honorable officials and everyone today here. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. That's all we have for today's event. Thank you all for your participation to the APEC Women-Led Startup Accelerator Forum. And this forum wouldn't have been successful without you. I wish you all have a wonderful time in Taipei, and see you next time in the other APEC event. 感谢大家今天的参与，在场的每一位都让今日的 APEC 女性新创企业加速器国际论坛更加增添色彩。期待大家都能在台北有一段愉快的时光，也期待能在下次的 APEC 活动中与大家再次相见。谢谢大家 ，Thank you everyone。